me finish getting ready. I know I'm late again. That's common. Anyway, hi, I'm Boxcat. What? Hey, I actually learned how to put things in the about section. 2 years later. I need to like. There's a lot of words. I might need to shorten some things, and I'm still experimenting. So, but yeah, I know how to do that now, and it exists. Finished Dr. Stone today. I could have sworn they said that there would only be one season left, but there was like a next episode thing, but wait, did it say September 11th or September 20 something? Wait, no, I don't know. Has he? I don't know. But well, I did do that, so regardless, I like that show. Right. I'm trying to gauge how things sound. Turn it way up so I can hear even the small details. I'm just a little curious about this. I think this is a gate. We turned it up, so... Now down again. I don't know if I hear any difference. What if I have it all the way down? Or like this? Or here? I think this is the farthest it can go. Move it... maybe around here? Let's try that. I know this thing has a dial, but unless you look at the Amazon sites in the description, you don't know what it does, or at least I don't. I did look it up once, and I think it was like a gate or whatever, or... which I think I kind of understand how that works. It's like the amount of like sound, it's not a volume, but the amount of like detail in the sound that comes out. I also have some filters on. Actually, wait, I already have an... okay, so if this is a gate, maybe I don't need this noise gate. Let me just take that off and just have the noise suppression. Yeah, let's try that. Sorry. I unfortunately may make mouse sounds, so I'm trying to see if this can, like, limit that. How about all the way down here? I don't know. I'll just put it here for now. Wait, yeah. I guess we'll try that. Or maybe I'll put it on. Just in case. Oh, that did make it louder. I don't know. The only way I can really experiment with this is either through going live or my editing software. Although that doesn't have the OBS filter, so, but yeah, it's I mean, I'm sorry. It's a work in progress. Anyway, hi, I'm Boxcat. We're playing Alaris tonight. Alright, that one's updated. Alright. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's this thing, which is a stream marker, and a clip creator. Okay, I only just, like, realized that these two buttons are there on the Twitch manager thing when you're live, but they disappear when you're not live, so I only just noticed them, so I'm like... Right, that's not what we're here to do, but yes. Let me do this. This up. That's... And I'll need these later. I think camera could be down a little bit. Alright, I think that's okay. Alright. Alright, I think we're decent, at least. Anyway, yes, I hope everyone's been well. We're in the middle of a Druk's Roots. I think chapter 3? Something like that? Well... There it is. Alright. Load. Oh, chapter One, actually. Okay, I thought we were further for some reason. Maybe that's a different game. I don't know. Yes, but we're here. And I still have the energy thing up. Right, Q? So in the first stream, the game did tell you, like, they didn't tell you, like, they told you through a character, not through, like, a narrator, that the Q button does something, but I didn't realize that. So I'm like, is Q something I didn't realize was a thing in the game? And then someone told me about it, and then, yeah. So now I know how to do this. Alright. So I think I'm trying to remember where we left off in the story. Well, our character, oh yes, Kunaa. He attempted to, kidnap us again. I can't speak, damn it. So the, what are they called? The organization here, where they are, has taken us in, and now we are living in the building. I don't remember. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a little dictionary thing. I know some games have that. Oh yeah, I don't think we've checked this in a while. Okay, okay. Alright, our love meter's in the 60s. For Finir, it's in Druk. High end of wisdom. That's good, I guess. Alright, well, let's continue. I just can't believe he threw a tantrum like that. I've never seen that side of him before. Oh yeah, Druk was like... It wasn't a tantrum, but yeah, he made a little bit of a scene, but I forget what the subject of it was. But yeah, this is like the morning after. I mean, I guess I've seen him get petty when it comes to Kane. But still. I'm not sure how our training session's gonna go now. I'm kinda nervous.
Druk has certain things he's adamant about.
You've crossed into dangerous territory.
Hmm.
I'm most surprised you were able to convince him at all. I will never lose in a stare down. I mean, I'm not bad in a stare down. I don't have them often, but like one time I did pretty well. A talent to be applauded, it seems. So you start training tonight? Yeah, I told Druk not to start until he got better. But he wouldn't listen to me. That's probably why he's most stubborn about... Or what he's most stubborn about. Perhaps I should Perhaps I should stop by to watch you practice tonight. I worry that one of you could get hurt. Especially when the incident with the Fae was so recent. I don't think we'll do anything too intense. It's only the first session, right? That is true. Still, I'll be in my office if you need me. Thank you, Etza. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, that was it. The whole thing about the argument the previous night was us wanting to be trained. But he was like... He kind of took it in a way that, like, I can't protect you kind of thing. So he was like... He wasn't too happy about it. And that's basically the whole argument that happened the previous night. Do that. As the training area loomed in the view, the setting sun illuminated Druk's silhouette. In the golden light mixed with emerald energy. No, that didn't catch. I was trying to knock on the wood. I kind of heard it a little bit. Anyway, yeah, knock knock. Knock knock. Who's there? Druk with an N. Druk with an N who? Druk is drunk. I don't know. There's only one letter aside. If you add a letter, if you add an N, Druk is drunk. I know, I found it kind of amusing. He turned to me, rounding out the last of his warm-ups with a careful backstretch. Hey, Maria.
Ready to get your ass kicked?
Ready to get your ass... Oh. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should switch to that. Let me do that. What the heck? You didn't even want to train me. And now you want to beat me up? I mean, I don't know about our character, but I'm ready to fight. Come at me. I'll probably, like, fail immediately. Just... I feel like I won't last very long. Come on now, I was kidding. I'm gonna tell everyone you were dying to wipe the floor with me.
Alright. Kinda sounds like you're backing out.
What? I am not. Ready to get started then? No ass kicking involved. Yeah, let's do this. I said that, but standing in front of Druk in the middle of the training ground, I realized how wildly out of place I felt. I completely get that feeling. I'm not great in social situations, so it's like I feel that. My arms suddenly felt too long, my legs too wide apart. Next to Druk, who seemed so comfortable here, I couldn't help but be self-conscious. Am I standing weird? As I shifted my weight between my feet, Druk raised a brow.
Hmm.
You said you know self-defense, right? A little bit. Where do you learn it? On the job, I guess? Enough patients lash out, and you start learning how to protect yourself. I guess that would be true, yeah? I'm not in the medical field or in, like, because our character is a healer. Like, what did they call her, healer or doctor? I feel like it wasn't doctor, but, you know, in the medical profession. But yes.
Huh?
I imagine they probably have classes, like when you are in the medical field and in that kind of a work, you do learn that stuff. You get attacked by your patients. They don't mean to. Usually they're disoriented, or something like that.
Ugh.
Jeez. I would have thought being a healer would be a peaceful gig. You really would think, but I guess apparently not. It doesn't happen too often. Just the occasional occupational hazard, or whatever.
Oh?
Color me impressed.
Hmm.
So you've never been formally trained before? No, this is my first time.
Aren't you lucky I'll be taking care of you for your first time?
Well, I am happy to be taken care of by someone attractive. It makes the experience better, you know? Alright, hotshot. Just get into it. Yes, ma'am. Actually, I forgot to mention. Even though I heal people with my energy, I don't know how to use it offensively, so...
Oh.
I wasn't planning to cover energy stuff tonight. Don't worry about that. We're gonna work on some stances. If you can get these basics down, everything else will feel more natural. He moved his right back leg, smoothly distributing his weight between his 2 feet. His arms rose to shield his face in a similar fashion, his left hand in front of his right. This is going to be your basic stance. It helps with mobility, keeping yourself balanced, things like that. If you're not attacking, this is going to be the stance he wants to stick with. I actually did take a taekwondo class when I was a kid. I kind of sort of remember some stuff. I think I kind of remember the what do you call it? First position? It's like this here, this by your side, your right foot in front of you. You kind of bending your knee a little bit, I think. And your back foot with your feet at a angle to the left behind you. I think that's basically the stance. And I only made it to like, I forget. Not the first belt, but I think either the second or the third. Before I stopped. I think I was moving and that's why I stopped. Okay, that makes sense. I mirror Druk's position. Right leg back, hands guarding my face. So like this, or like... It feels a little awkward. Like this? Not quite. Here. Oh, yay! He stepped behind me and gently guided my arms further forward, away from my face. You don't want to hold them too close. You'll block your vision. That actually does make sense. Like, where's the enemy? I know you're out there. I mean, it does protect you, but it's... Yeah, you can't see. Although I guess that would be a good position if someone were, like, literally already in front of you, trying to hit you. Plus, this feels better, right? I could practically feel the natural rumble in his voice against me. The back of my neck grew hot. Yeah.
Huh?
Druk craned his head to look at me, but I jerked my face away, not wanting him to see my embarrassed reaction. I said yes! Druk peered over at me, embarrassed. I practically jumped away from him. He chuckled, and I could hear the smirk forming on his lips.
Not getting distracted,
CG scene.
are you?
Ooh. No, I am. Very much. No.
Oh, already regretting how you asked me to train you?
Would you want me to ask Kane? I mean, same thing would happen. You just be jealous. I could, but... Of course not.
Huh. Well, then you better focus up. I'm a serious teacher, you know.
Yeah, sure. Serious. The way you were just fondling me told me otherwise.
Huh?
Fondling? He jumped back, pulling his hands from me. I was just messing with him.
Oh?
So you're telling me you liked it? When did I say that? It's just easier if you show me. Now that I know you're going to fondle me, I won't be caught off guard by it. Hear you loud and clear. But let's not call it fondling in the middle of training. Someone's gonna get the wrong idea. Oh yeah, I could easily see that happening. For the rest of practice, he guided me through more stances, mostly defensive. Every so often, he'd correct me, moving my arm or leg accordingly for a more natural stance. I have to admit, he's good at this. No wonder he's considered one of the best Drakes. Drakes are like they're the ones who take care of the overtaken, the monster, the thing that's the issue here. Seeing him in action had already been impressive, but for him to teach me just as well left me even more impressed. That's it. You got it. The stances themselves was starting to feel more familiar. I could feel my confidence growing as well. Nice. Nice. Now you have the basics down. You can practice some attack stances. Ooh, wavy! Time to beat you up! The moment you've been waiting for. I mean, a little bit, but... We can start with a simple punch for now. He shifted into the same stance he'd been teaching me. Standing tall, he positioned his legs shoulder width apart, elbows tucked comfortably by his side, and fists guarding his face. Make sure to always keep your arms bent and tucked in. All the time? Yeah. You never want a limb just dangling around. Keep it tight. This way, you have more control over your body. Got it. Then whichever arm you decide to punch with, extend your arm diagonally across your body, okay? Like this?
Oh?
If you really want to send your opponent reeling, imagine you're sending all your power through your knuckles. It gives you a solid direction for the force. I followed his instructions. Almost. Try to twist your body too. That way, you're engaging more of your muscles. Packs a bigger punch. I guess that actually does make sense, yeah. That's how I knock you out? Do it right and maybe you will. I laughed before practicing the move a couple of times myself. Druk didn't say anything, so I must have been doing it right. Awesome. Druk stepped in front of me, taking on a defensive stance. Now, you practice against me. Yeah! It'd be kind of cool if they actually had like an actual fights like thing. But I feel like that'd be a lot of work, like creation-wise. Now the real show begins.
Ugh.
But I guess there could be like a a little a timer, like a little bar that slowly goes down, or I guess not slowly, but at a certain speed, and you have to click between like two options or something, and hopefully get one right. I feel like that could be a possibility for a scene like this. Or just, you know, in a visual novel. Just thoughts. Let's tone down the eagerness, yeah? I'm starting to actually get worried. I'm just kidding. For the most part. He laughed, and shifted further into his stance, ready for an attack, ready for any attack I threw at him. Any last words?
I'm a big boy. I can take it.
If you say so. I mean, if we're doing this, we're actually gonna put everything into it. I mean, look at his muscles. He can take it. Like, I actually had a classmate in high school that I joked around with. He was a football player, and we kind of had this, like, joking thing going on that he would tease me, and I'd punch him. Not, like, actual punch, but, like, a hit. I don't know, it was fun. It was fun. But yeah, it was like nothing to him. So it's like, did you touch me? I didn't feel anything. So yeah, if that guy can take it, I think Druk can take it. I threw out a punch and was met with a satisfying thud from Druk's palm. Oh, cheesy there, Tiger. You said I could. I'm kidding. That was a good punch. I'm glad you're letting loose. So eager to be a human punching bag? Told you, I can take it. Oh yeah? What about this? I unleashed a flurry of light punches, so unfathomably impossibly quick. Druk had no choice but to accept his fate. Oh, the pain! Have mercy! I laughed, releasing him from my vicious onslaught of fury. Nice. You're looking good, Maria. I do have a question. What's up? He eased out of his stance, dropping his hands loosely by his side. Oh, he's off guard. How funny would it be if I... Oh, they actually do. Okay. No, this time... I mean, I guess maybe we could have. I mean, I know I'm the one who asked you to train me. And something is better than nothing. But if Kuna were to attack again, in the worst case scenario, will this be enough to hold my own against them? Probably not. I mean, didn't that guy, like, kind of zip, like, kind of sort of teleport-ish, like, thing? I could have sworn he did that. So yeah, even if we get good at fighting, fighting him is gonna be a bit of a challenge. And then all the magic stuff he has. But something is better than nothing. On its own, it wouldn't be. That guy's strong, and he's definitely had his fair share of fights. So then, worst case scenario, what should I do? Realistically, you're probably not going to get strong enough to take him on. Not anytime soon, anyway. But you can buy time, and use that to either escape or wait for Mio King to help you. Remember, use all the tools you have. Even something like the element of surprise can turn the tides. We should keep like a little bag of like what is this? Is it salt or pepper you should use? I think it's pepper you're supposed to use and throw it at their face. I'm not sure if they have like the spray thing in this world, but if they do, that could also be nice to carry around. What does that mean? Hunaa will probably underestimate you. Use that to your advantage. Your elbow is the strongest point on your body. Eyes, nose, underarm. Those tend to be the weakest points for anybody. Oh. Good to know. You know, just in case, but... You never know what will happen. If you rely purely on technique, that won't be enough. You're just not there yet. So basically, use what I'm learning now as one of the many things I can do.
Bingo.
Okay. I can do that much. Druk smiled and returned to his earlier stance. Alright. In that case, how about a couple more good punches? And then we'll end it here for the night. I nodded, and we continued until both Druk and I were satisfied with my progress. I actually thought it was morning, but I guess not. I rubbed my shoulders as I relaxed on my futon. Druk was nearby, also decompressing after our session. While it had only been 2 days, I already felt comfortable spending my nighttime routine with him. I massaged the soreness in my shoulder. This is how I know I've never done this before. It's not exactly the same, but like I'm gonna admit I don't exercise nearly as much as I probably should. But like when I do go on like hikes and stuff, that's basically the only time I get my exercise. It's kind of an occasional thing though, but there was this one time we went on a hike, and in order to get to the waterfall, you had to climb a bunch of stairs. Like it was, I think the sign said it was as tall as the Empire State Building? I don't know, something like that, but it was a lot of stairs, and by the time I went up and back down, I literally collapsed onto the ground because my legs could not hold me up anymore. Already feeling the effects of our training? Is that sad? No. It's normal if you've never formally trained before. You stretch it all out? Is that what you're supposed to do? I tried, but I still feel sore.
Hmm.
Maybe we overdid it tonight. You shouldn't be that sore already. I could tell this was going to hurt tomorrow. If I wasn't so tired from practice, I'd heal myself up. Hitsa already headed back to the clinic, too. Jeez, I shouldn't have told him I was fine. I really thought the soreness would wear off by now. I understand that. Here, I got you. Am I gonna be carried? I hope so. Druk made his way over and sat behind me. What are you? Consider it a reward for working so hard today. And an apology for maybe pushing you too hard. He placed his hand on my shoulders and gently massaged the little kinks. Oh, that's equally as nice. Instantly, the discomfort in my muscles eased under his firm touch. Oh my god. Everything faded away. Druk said something, but I couldn't hear it over the sheer euphoria of his massage. His hands traveled under my shoulder blade. I melted under his touch. Oh yeah, right under...
Hey.
His hand disappeared from my back. I couldn't help but frown as I turned to him. What the heck?
Answer me when I'm talking to you.
Repeat that? Huh? I'm not hurting you, am I? No, I was enjoying myself before you interrupted.
Ugh.
Well, you weren't responding when I asked if the pressure was okay.
Oh?
You liked it that much? Honestly, you should quit your day job and just be a masseuse instead.
Hmm?
I mean, if this doesn't work out, that is an option. I have gotten massages before, but, like, only at the spas, like... Occasionally, usually only when there's, like, an event, like a wedding or something, or, I don't know, some kind of event. I'll go to, like, the spa and get, like, a back massage and a facial. Doesn't happen often, but it's very nice when it does. If you're a big fan, I'll do it for free. No need to switch career paths. If that's the case. I turned my back to him. Get back to work. He whistled, but did as I asked. His hypnotic touch returned.
Demanding, huh? You want to put me in a leash and collar while you're at it?
On you, right? Because the other way around, no, that's not happening. His voice brushed against my ear. That, combined with his touch, lit my skin on fire. Stop messing around. He laughed, too pleased with himself for my liking, but returned to massaging me like before. A comfortable silence settled over us. All joking aside, I really am grateful to him. Protecting me, training me, massaging me. Is he like this with everyone? given what I've seen when he's doing his rounds. I wouldn't be surprised, but for some reason, I can't help but feel special. He pressed into my shoulder again, right where I needed. Is he getting turned on? You okay there? The tenderness from today's practice slowly ebbed as Druk expertly rubbed right where he needed to. That feels good. Right. Let's keep the noise to a minimum, okay? No, I won't. I'll be nice. Was I being that loud? I was hyper aware of everything. Druk's touch, the urge to react to how good everything felt. My whole body suddenly felt hot. He couldn't feel that too, could he?
Oh?
Going cooperative all suddenly? I'm always cooperative. Uh-huh. Says the one who couldn't wait to beat me up today. I mean, that was the whole point. The whole point is to learn how to fight, so... It was a joke.
Oh.
I thought Asa went home.
Am I interrupting something?
This is awkward. I sat up. The warmth of Druk's touch lingered for a moment longer. No, why? No, it's nothing.
Perhaps it was just my imagination.
I mean, if they ask, he'll probably give them one too. I'm about to head home for the night, but I wanted to check on you both after your training. I'm okay, just a little sore, which Druk is helping with. I see. And you, Druk?
Huh?
I'm good. Nothing to worry about here.
Really?
No. Really. Maria, what did you two do during training today? Huh? Oh, not much. Druk showed me a couple of stances. We didn't even use energy today. And he did the stances with you? Yes. It's Druk, I thought we mentioned how you wouldn't be doing any physical activity so soon after your injury. Oh yeah, that happened. Oh shit, I hit him. Oh shit. I totally forgot that happened. I totally forgot he got injured previously. Oh yeah, because Kuna actually did come to try to get us, and Druk, he fought Kuna off, and like he got some ribs broken or something. And oh shit, I'm sorry. Oops. It was barely anything. Your energy says otherwise. It looks the same to me, but... I turned to Druk, or tried to, but he gripped my shoulders, making sure I couldn't look behind me. Druk? Wrestling against his grip, I squirmed in his hands, but ultimately failed to get a good look at him. Is that why he's been telling me not to focus on our energies? Druk's grip on my shoulders tightened before he lets out a sigh. Get anything past you, huh, Itza?
I've simply grown accustomed to your habits.
I mean, I now already know, so what's the point in, like, trying to keep me from seeing it? Let me heal you. Just for a while. Itza added the second part gently, as if to reassure Druk. Then you can go back to massaging Maria. Druk's hand left my shoulder. I tried looking at him again, curious about his jerky reaction. But he held my head, forcing me to keep my vision forward. There's a lot of this keeping my head down. I'm kind of getting a little ticked off. No! I don't want it, so I won't. You stay there, Maria. So what the hell? Why do you have to say it like that? It's a kneel beside us, placing a gentle hand under Druk's arm.
Your injury has barely healed.
Huh?
Well, Maria healed up the worst of it. I told you, the damage isn't bad.
Yes, but beyond that.
He told me someone else would finish the rest. Did he not get anyone else to look at it? Really, Druk? Just silence, pure silence. Did you not, Druk? Itza's been busy, and I wanted you to rest. You're in a building full of vibrants. You couldn't get someone else to take care of you? I'm afraid this is common practice when it comes to Druk. It's a sigh before standing. Unfortunately, that's all I can do tonight.
I should have known to save some of my energy for you. Or at the very least, ask one of the wyverns to check in with you.
So, don't try to reassure me, Druk. It was weird watching Itza chastise Druk in their own way. I was used to seeing it the other way around. Now that I thought about it, Druk was usually the one doing the chastising, period. Sorry. I didn't mean to worry you. I accept your apology.
I'm leaving for tonight. Please make sure you take care of yourself.
Apparently he probably won't. I'm learning he doesn't like to listen when people tell him to take care of himself. I will keep that in mind. Itza left us alone, looking a bit worn down. I hope they're okay. Druk collapsed back onto his futon with his hands over his eyes. Now Itza's mad. You see what your little training request has on? Excuse me, are you blaming me? What? Me? How is this my fault? You didn't ask for help. Why didn't you say anything? I'm sure asking a wyvern to heal you would have been a lot easier than making Etsa do it at the end of the day. I don't think I'd have to deal with Etsa at the end of the day. That's not the point. Even back when he first got injured, he didn't want me to heal him. Is it that hard for him to ask for help? Or maybe he's just a masochist.
Huh?
Did I hear you right just now? Oops. Did I say that aloud? Well, are you?
Ugh.
I'm not. And that's not the point right now. I just don't understand why you'd suffer in silence. It only hurt a little. Nothing that I need to make a fuss over. 2 of your ribs were crap. Okay, I was right about the ribs. Well, Eitsa made it sound like that happens a lot. I don't like bothering anyone. I mean, yes, I do understand this completely, but like... Broken bones! There is bodily injury on you. You need help. Although I will admit, I did try to walk off a sprained ankle once. So, that's why I understand, but I didn't want to I didn't want to, you know, have people have to stop and, you know... But yes, eventually I did say something, and I sat down for a while, and it was already the end of the day, so we went home. It's actually kind of funny how I did it. So I used to play Pokemon Go. And I wasn't looking where I was going. I was trying to catch a Pokemon while I was walking, and I tripped down some stairs. I didn't, like, fall or tumble, but, like, I somehow twisted my ankle. So yeah, that's the story behind that little bit. But these are broken bones. This isn't a sprained ankle. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm making excuses. I don't know. No one would see it that way. With all the help you offer, I'm sure someone would be glad to repay the favor.
Ugh.
I don't help people just so they'd owe me. That's not... It's like he's missing the point on purpose. Alright, if it means that much to you, I'll behave. So you'll have someone heal you up tomorrow? What? Hitsa said you aren't fully healed yet. Don't think I forgot. Druk, why do you not want anyone to heal you? It's not that I don't want them to heal me. It's more like... if someone heals me, it means I messed up. Okay, so it's a... I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't know. But people mess up sometimes. Things don't always go according to plan. Those... Look, I understand. But... You shouldn't allow yourself to keep hurting just because you made a mistake. I think I got that across. Okay. I'm bad with words, okay? Yeah, that. Am I getting hurt? Druk, everyone gets hurt. I just don't want anyone to see that side of me. He rubbed the back of his neck, embarrassed. He holds himself to that high of a standard. To feel like you can never get hurt as a Drake? That's beyond perfectionism. Druk, if you got hurt, isn't that a sign that you were doing your job protecting people? It doesn't mean you failed or messed up. That's easy for you to say. We may have made it out okay last time, but sometimes... I mean, I'm not dead, so it's all good. His words faded, and it became clear he didn't plan on saying more. He sighed. Druk's usually so open, but recently, I've noticed there was a part of him that completely closed off from me, hidden behind an impenetrable wall. We don't have to talk about it if you really don't want to. But let me heal up the rest of your wounds tomorrow, okay? Just that. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah. Okay. We can do that. He flashed me a shy smile. I couldn't help but smile back. Glad he was finally listening. Okay, this is good, because if he didn't listen and was still gonna be against, like, being healed, I was thinking I'd probably have to tie him up and drag him to 8 tomorrow. I would. But, you know, this works out. Much easier. Oh, so have the two lovebirds finally made up? Timing. Okay. Kane dropped by to say goodnight. And as if on cue, I couldn't stay up for much longer. The effects of the training finally crashed down on me, and I knocked out soon after. It's like, was my presence that intense that I knocked you out? Maybe not exactly like that. I could see him saying something along those lines or related. We were back in the training room, where Druk assured me we would be focusing on energy. After the scolding he got from Eitza, maybe he finally decided to behave. Whatever the reason, I was grateful for it. My body was unbelievably sore. Even if they were just stances, it was strenuous using my body in this new way. Alright, Maria, you ready for our session today? I am, but I'm not the one with sore ribs.
Oh?
Funny. You seemed more sore than me yesterday when I had the massage. You offered. I wasn't more sore than you. I just don't cover it up. Anyway, I get to check on that injury today. You don't think I'd forgot, did you?
Ugh.
Yeah. Have some more enthusiasm for your own health. Let's get it out the way then. Come on. Alright. We step closer to one another, and I place my hand on his chest. My palm warmed from his body heat. His torso rose and fell steadily with each breath. Looks good so far. Druk cleared his throat, and I retracted my hand. Oh, sorry, did that hurt? No, it's not that. Then what is it? Nothing. Keep going, it's fine. Okay. I returned my hand, and his abdomen twitched slightly under my touch. It actually did heal up pretty well. Maidsen must have used more energy than they let on. How does the injury feel? Not too bad. Ever since Aitsa healed it, I don't notice it much. It's a little sensitive right now, but that's probably because you're touching it. Lines up pretty well with what I'm seeing. Yeah. This should be quick then. Do your worst. I channeled my energy to Druk's injury. The familiar blend of the emerald energy and my golden one came into view. Oh, we got a point of view change. Okay. This is fun. That line. Sorry. Maria stared at my ribs, my abs, to an insane amount of focus. I mean, I won't say that I didn't. I can't think of anything else to go after that, but, guilty as charged. What does she see exactly? I mean, I know she sees my energy, but what does it look like? It's green, and it's glowy, and it's pretty. Her fingers drifted over my torso, and I fought the urge to shiver. Rhineframes never really got this close whenever they healed me. Is this something unique to Maria? I've never seen her like this. It's very possible that we just don't know that it's possible to heal someone without touching them. Like, oh, that was a thing? Because remember, we learned our healing, we didn't have a teacher. Or, we learned ourselves. Self-taught. A lot of what I do is self-taught too, so a lot of times it's like, oh, that was a thing. Except for maybe after Kana kicked me into another dimension. Or, I mean, when they kicked me. Just kicked me. But I've been pretty out of it since back then. Now that I think about it, I don't actually know what she's like when she's working. All this time we spent together, and yet there was still so much about her that I didn't know. There was still so much about me she didn't know. Did I want her to know? About everything? About me? About what happened? About... I mean, now that you're asking all these questions, yes! Druk? Huh? Does it hurt? You're tensing up. My breath hitched as she made eye contact with me. Was I blushing? I wasn't blushing, was I? As she stared at me, I felt myself getting lost in her eyes. So I told Maria about that day. What would she say? I could have found out last night. Told her? Huh. I'm trying to figure things out. I'm trying to remember all the details of what happened last night so I can put pieces together to try to figure out what he's hiding. But I chickened out. Again. What was it about Maria that made me feel so... afraid? I trembled under her gaze, with how close she was. And back to my point of view. Okay, so he's got something in his past that he's... I don't know if it's from shame or like guilt, but something happened. Does it hurt? You're tensing up. I lifted my gaze from his abdomen to his eyes. When I did, time slowed. We're just getting all the CG things today, aren't we? His eyes flicked away, but from here, I could clearly see each lash framing his forehead, forested irises. See his lips parting with each breath. The rest of the world fell away as his chest rose, heartbeat quickened beneath my touch. He continued to look away. This close, could I force him to return my gaze? I should be done if you... What were we talking about again? All I could focus on were Druk's captivating emerald eyes. His tongue as it ran over his lips. The bob of his Adam's apple as he swallowed. Then he looked at me before finally leaning in and closing the already small gap between us. His face hovered over mine. His hand rose to hold my cheek. The sensation sent shivers down my spine. Oh, okay. I mean, let's just do it. Literally, for most of what we've been streaming today, it's been like... There's been like such sexual tension, so, you know, just do it. Just do it. I couldn't hold back any longer. The only thing on my mind was what Druk's lips felt like. As I leaned in, our lips met. Hesitant at first before deepening the kiss. His mouth roamed over mine, and he pulled me closer. I placed my hands on his chest, reveling in the warmth of his closeness. Druk's eyes widened, and he pulled away. He held me at arm's length. His mouth hung open, speechless. His gaze wandered to where he held me, and he retracted his hands, as if he'd touched something scalding. Trip. He dragged his hand over his face, lingering over his mouth. He glanced at me, then my lips, before averting his eyes again. Did I just kiss him? Yeah. Wait, did he kiss me back? Does that mean he likes me? Do I... You know, normally people don't like to hear someone say shit after a kiss. Why did I say that? No, well, is he running? Oh, shit. Now I'm saying it. Druk took a step backwards, his mouth hanging open, before he turned and left train grab. Did I mess up? Oops. What? Druk? I was just kidding. I followed after him, but when I got into the hallway, he was nowhere to be seen. Did he just leave? What the Wait, who am I messaging? Okay. It is one thing. I don't know if I'm just not noticing it. But I do wish there was some way to know who I'm supposed to be contacting. I don't... It's not choices. Oh, wait. I don't think... Wait, was that supposed to happen? Or... Oh, wait, this isn't one where I can do... Okay, well, it probably happened either way. Oh, well. Who kisses someone and then runs away? And why did he kiss me back? I wandered the halls, no clear direction in mind. One second he feels so close, and the next, it's like he couldn't be farther away. Every moment we shared replayed in my mind, as I tried to make sense of the situation. The way he comforted me almost every night since I was kidnapped. How natural our conversations felt, as if we'd known each other our entire lives. Even our training session last night, when I felt so out of my element. Everything with him felt easy. And then he pulled away, rebuilding that unbearable wall between us. The way he hid his injuries, that distant, faraway look he'd sometimes get in his eyes, those brief moments when he'd go quiet, retreating to a far place away from me. Why did he do that? And how could I pull him closer? I remembered the quiet longing in his eyes, his lingering touch, the gentle way he'd brush my cheek right before he kissed me. My face heated up, and I was met with embarrassment, excitement, and confusion. It's Aitz's office. It seemed I'd subconsciously returned to my makeshift bedroom, where Kane was setting up our futons for us. Oh, thank you, Kane. Oh, good evening, Maria. Hey, Kane. What are you doing here? Usually you're out around this time.
Oh?
You know my nighttime routine? I'm flattered, but what would Druk say? He wouldn't say anything because he'd run away. I need help. You're his friend. Give me insights. Speaking of Druk, aren't you supposed to be training together right now? I averted my gaze, not quite sure how to answer that question. Uh-oh. What happened? That obvious, huh? I have a way with these things. I don't know if I should say... There's no reason not to. May make you feel better. Whatever happened, I won't judge. Kane was close to Druk. As upsetting as tonight was, Kane could share some useful insight. Promise you won't tell anyone? Promise. Well, I was healing Druk before our session today. And while I did, we kissed. Druk kissed you? Well, he ran away afterwards, so maybe he regretted it. I'm sure that's not the case. I don't know anyone who could resist your charm. Oh, well, thank you. But... It is surprising. Druk usually practices heavy self-restraint. King spoke slowly, as if choosing their words carefully. I just don't know what to think. He doesn't run from anything. The one kiss with me and... Was it that bad? I paced the empty hallways, cursing to myself. What were you thinking? Why did you do that? I mean, technically, we initiated it, as far as my understanding goes. I mean, we pressed the button that said to do it. But he did respond. But there's no need to take, like, the blame all on himself. What were you thinking? Why did you do that? My heart won't stop racing. Couldn't stop thinking about Maria. Her touch as she held me, her gaze before we kissed, the way her lips felt on mine. This happens every time I'm with her. I fell into her presence, just like that. Like it was the easiest thing in the world. Like we'd known each other our whole lives. I think we said that too. I never thought I'd feel this way about anyone again. I never thought I'd want to. Okay, so maybe this thing, this secret he has something to do with a previous like lover or something that he failed. You know, he let her, she died. Or like a family member or something like that. least that's my theory from what's that I'm getting here. But with her, I found myself asking, what if? But I can't. There's so much I need to figure out for myself. And if I end up hurting her because of it, I shook my head. I said that to myself, but look at what happened tonight. You're nice, jackass. Kiss her and run away. That won't make things weird at all. Even if she kissed me first, I still kissed her back. I could have stopped it at any point. But I didn't want to. Once we started, it took everything in me to pull away. And now... what was I even going to say to her? How would I explain myself? Well... as for saying... probably something like, so I guess we're dating now? No, that's probably too direct, but I mean... it was, reciprocated by both parties, so, you know... it was a consensual event that happened. So... in that case... everything's okay, but still, like, ask us out, you know, officially. Maybe she'll hate me now. That would make things easier. And yet, just the thought of it hurts. I wanted to run back to her, set things right, and that's exactly what he should do. But I was afraid of what she'd say. How things would change.
Why am I such a coward?
So Druk didn't come back last night. It was the morning after the incident, and Druk was nowhere to be seen. Where did he go? I'm sure he did. No matter how awkward he feels, he wouldn't neglect his responsibility of protecting you. So if he did, he didn't wake me up. And he left this morning before I could see him. Great. Kane chuckled as they observed me sympathetically. Knowing Druk, he might take a while to return to his usual self. Kane, can you do me a solid and drag his ass over here? I feel like that might be the method we need to take. He may look strong on the outside, but underneath all of that, well... you know, I have an idea that might give him a push in the right direction. Okay, I'm all ears. What do you got planned? Why did I not like the sound of that? Actually, I'm all for this. I feel like it could be fun. At least interesting. And we need to solve this, so it has to happen either way, so might as well have fun doing it. Ain, how is this supposed to help? I stood at the doorway to Itz's office. Kane, the mastermind, stood right outside. I'm sorry, Maria. Can you play along for just a while? Drew can be stubborn, so this is the best I could think of on short notice. Druk should be on his way soon. You two should be able to talk then. Huh? Wait a minute. How were you able... Shh, he's coming. Kane stepped into the hallway and waved someone over. Don't have a good feeling about this at all. Hey Kane, is Maria's fever? Fever? Okay, we're playing sick? Is that it? Yes. Aitza took her to the clinic, but Aitza asked you to bring some extra sheets over. Hurry! Yeah, Druk turned into Aitza's office, where I was waiting for him.
What?
And Kane's gonna push him in, close the door, and, goes from there. Maria? Understanding flashed in Druk's eyes as he turned back towards Kane, who immediately shut the office door.
Oh, what are you doing there? What a coincidence!
I know, right?
Huh?
This totally wasn't planned. Hey, Kane? Druk moved toward the closed doors, calling out to Kane, with a few choice curse words mingled in between and banging on the wooden surface.
Who's there?
Kane? Kane who? Kane dropped a Druk on you. I don't know. Best I could think up on the spot. Lousy.
This is the worst knock-knock joke I've ever heard. Wherever did you pick it up from?
Do you lie to me about Maria getting sick? Don't make me break down the store. Come now, such a violent temper is hardly appropriate in front of Maria. This is what I meant when I say you simply don't know how to act in front of such a lovely woman. Why, if it was me in there, with her instead of you... Quit messing around! I stepped toward the door, and Druk stopped banging on it. While I knew Kane had good intentions, watching Druk try so desperately to leave the room made me feel... Kane, if Druk wants to leave, it's okay, just let him. My eyes stayed fixed on the shut door. I didn't want to see Druk's reaction. Are you sure, Maria? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to force him to talk to me. Plus, this wasn't quite what I had in mind when you said you had a plan. I added the last part half-heartedly. Anything to lighten the suffocating atmosphere between me and Druk. Alright. I'm sorry.
Wait. Kane's...
He's trying to help.
Well, he's not right. But the least I can do is talk.
About last night, I mean. I'm sorry about the kiss. I don't know what came over me. I got swept up in the moment, and I feel really bad about it. That's not... I mean, I mean, the kiss itself. It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it.
Huh?
Really? Exactly! I started it, didn't I? I basically just, told you I like you by kissing you. So why are you thinking that I didn't? I don't know. And as far as I'm concerned, we didn't have any alcohol before, so we were fully conscious of what we did. But that's not the point. What really bothered me was how you ran away. I thought we were closer than that. Even without looking at him, I could make out the subtle movement of Druk's flinching. Yeah. I feel even worse about that. I
have no excuse. I'm sorry. There's something about you that...
He muttered to himself. So quiet it was impossible for me to pick up on. Druk, you're not finishing your sentences. Sorry,
Damn, this is hard.
I don't want to hurt you. I feel like the closer we get, the more that happens. Druk reached for me, pressing my cheek, and I finally looked at him. Rare uncertainty flickered in his forest eyes. It's been a long time since I've ever come close to feeling this way about someone. Before you overreact, I'm not saying I love you or anything extreme like that. I mean, honestly, that would have been better, but... But you are special to me. Which is hard for me to wrap my head around. Excuse me? Not like that. It's so rough. Like I said, it's been a long while since I felt this way about anyone. And it's not fair to you. But I need time to sort it out. I keep trying to figure it out on my own. But looks like my self-restraint isn't great when it comes to you. The room started to feel hot. I'm not asking you to wait for me. You don't owe me that. But I want you to know where I'm at. At least you deserve. It's the least you deserve. I stayed quiet. Druk had said so much, and I had no preparation to absorb it all. He had feelings for me. Romantic, platonic, or something in between. Did I want his feelings to be romantic? How exactly did I feel toward him? Then why did we kiss him if we didn't want romantic feelings? I wasn't sure I had the energy to answer all those questions. But I did know that wall that always hid him away from me still stood tall. Could I take it down? Even if it was brick by one brick? Alright. I hear you. Thank you for telling me. I can wait for you to sort out your thoughts, at least for now. Druk's finger, which was still tracing my cheek, twitched. Okay. Thanks. But promise me one thing. Anything. No more running away from me. You don't have to explain everything to me. And if you need space or need to keep some things to yourself, I get it. But when you ditch me just like that, it hurts my feelings. I hate it.
Okay, I promise.
He gently pulled me toward him, and his stone horns pressed against my forehead, smooth and cold at the touch. His tousled bangs tickled my skin, and I couldn't help but giggle. Druk pulled away slightly. Now closer, I could see the amusement glint in his emerald eyes.
What are you laughing at?
Your hair was tickling me.
Really now?
He shook his head in front of me, sending more of his waves brushing against my face. Stop! Druk laughed. It hadn't been long since last night, and yet with everything that happened, it felt like it'd been forever since I'd heard the warm sound. Alright, well he's still sorting out his feelings, so I won't go as far as kissing his cheek, because I don't want him to... I feel like it wouldn't be appropriate, especially with the conversation we just had. So let's just do this for now. I raised my hands to hold his. At the contact, Druk smiled. A moment of quiet comfort passed between us, before a distant look settled in Druk's eyes. Like he was staring at me, but wasn't looking at me.
Will you really wait for me?
I wasn't sure if that question was meant for me, or if he was wondering to himself. He didn't say anything more, so I ran my hand through the waves of his hair. Yes, Druk. Oh yeah, Kane's over on the other side of the door, just, listening in on everything. Getting all that juicy gossip. He breathed a sigh of relief, before uprighting himself and knocking on the door. Hey, if you're done eavesdropping, you should know we're ready to come out. No response. Druk knocked again.
Huh?
Kane, that's not funny. Open the door. Again, nothing.
Ugh.
You've gotta be... Druk angrily reached for the doorknob and turned it, frustrated. It's a doorknob? That looks like a sliding thing. Maybe it's a different door. The door opened with ease, and Druk stumbled out of the office.
What?
Oh, did Kane actually leave and give us some privacy? Oh, that's actually kind of sweet of him. Or did Jesus... Well, either way. As I stepped outside, I looked around, but there was no sign of Kane. Huh? I wonder when they left. I'd been having my sleepovers at Central for a couple nights now. That's what it was called, Central, the place we're at. Well, they weren't as bad as I expected. I sorely missed the comfort and privacy of my own home. So we were trying to find any possible leads on how to stop Kuna'a. Veneer had done a staggering amount of research on the Fae, and it was about time we compared work to everything we knew. I stared at all the books. While the section before us was modest, apparently Veneer had thoroughly reviewed everything in the library. He's really doing his research. My, impressive as always, Veneer. Most of this information came from stories, so I can't speak to their accuracy. Even something as simple as what Fae magic is was ambiguous. I thought Maria, Druk, and Kane might have some insight since you've all experienced them in battle. Kuna'a is definitely strong. From what I remember, the other Fae is too. I don't know how their magic works, but it's sure as hell dangerous. Well, their magic is an energy. At least not in the same way we use it. What do you mean by that? Well, I can see Fae magic, so it must be related to energy somehow. But the weird thing is, Fae don't seem to have any energy at all. It's something else. That's all I've been able to deduce for it, though. That's okay. It's still helpful. So, we know they use magic that's related, but different from ours, in some form or another. And the reason they want Maria... Kuna'a mentioned something about healing a long time ago. If it was just healing, any Raven would be sufficient. However, Maria is the only one who can heal the Overtaken. At least to the success she's able to. Perhaps that's related somehow. Maria is surely notable in that aspect.
Oh.
Maria can also see energy in Fae magic. I don't think anyone else can. Yes, there's also that. Okay, so that's two possible reasons. So then... How do we guarantee Maria's safety? Everything's working right now, but it's a temporary solution at best. We need a way to permanently ease the threat of Kuna'a. Permanently? That sounds so... ominous. Because it is. I mean, he's incredibly strong, like... Either you're somehow gonna take his power away, but we don't even know what how his power works. So the only other obvious method would be to kill him. And that's pretty ominous. If we capture them, that would be a surefire way. Yeah. But we'd have to find them first. They only like showing up at the worst possible times. I think I need to go down into an alleyway alone with them, like, hiding somewhere. And, you know, I think... Because, you know, alleyways, nothing good ever happens in alleyways. Or I guess in this game's case, it's like a street corner. But yeah, not a lot of good stuff has happened there. At least recently. So I'd say that's the prime location. And... leaving us alone. Or with them hiding. Probably the best, method. Yes, that's...
What?
That's the only thing I could... I mean, what else are we gonna do? I understand it's risky. No way. Druk. If we can't track Kunaa or find any way of validating Maria's safety otherwise, then luring him out is the best option we have. The whole point of this conversation is how to keep Maria safe. I mean, you guys are gonna be there. You're gonna be there to keep me safe. You didn't plan to just dump me there and leave, did you? Waiting for Kunaa to take action will only hurt us in the long run. We would never have the upper hand. It may be worth noting that doing nothing could end up being even riskier. At least with this option, we can plan things ourselves. Do everything we can to make sure it's a success. I know that, but... I mean to use her as bait. If I recall correctly, Kunaa first attacked when you were separated, correct? Every time he's attacked, I've been alone. And he specifically said, "Oh, you're finally alone." When he went to attack last time, so I think that's the secret to getting him, luring him out here. Perhaps if we create a false situation where Maria appears alone, it would trigger a similar response. Druk scratched the back of his head, as his brows drew down, conflict clear on his face. The experience and knowledge he had when it came to combat and strategy, versus the overwhelming desire he had to protect everyone. Well, before anything else, it's Maria's decision. If she isn't comfortable with it, I'll do it. Knew you were gonna say that. The argument is sound. And if this is the only way we can think of to move things forward, I think we should. I trust in everyone's ability to keep me as safe as possible. can't guarantee that we'll be able to through. We'll be able to though. That's my point. I mean, you can't guarantee anything, but I mean, there's quite a bit of you. Although they're the two main fighters. So actually it's mainly them, but you know. We don't have a lot of options. I know that, but the alternative is just a temporary solution. And the sooner we can get the jump on Kuna, the better. Even if it's risky, it's the least risky option out of anything else. Plus, Kuna was dangerous last time. Desperate. Druk had ended up hurt, and I didn't want to see the harm Kuna would inflict if he became desperate enough to attack us at Central. Yeah, that could be pretty bad. You remember the plan, right, Maria? Yes. We've gone over it only 100 times. Take this seriously. I don't want anything happening to... Druk and I stopped our bickering as Kane cleared his throat. Look what you did. You got us in trouble.
Huh?
Kane? Please, that doesn't even count as getting in trouble. We'll be carrying the plan out soon. Is everybody ready? Yes. I'm good. We lay in wait on the outskirts of the forest. As we discussed, I would act as bait, and Kane and Druk would use the element of surprise to take Kuna down. It might have been an insensitive question, but I'd asked them what exactly would guarantee their victory during this specific fight. Wasn't there something about, like, herbs? Or something? There was something about herbs and them protecting us. Because I know I made a comment about, like... does Kuna get an allergic reaction if we throw the herbs at him? Or something. I didn't even know we had things like this. Kane and Druk rummaged through one of the storage supplies, pulling out various weapons. Sharp swords, enlightened rods, others with strange serrated shapes. We don't usually have a reason to pull these out, thankfully. Druk held a long iron rod. The sight of it sent a creeping shiver down my back. He expertly swung it through the air a couple of times. I didn't want to imagine what it felt like to be on the receiving end of that attack. But desperate times call for desperate measures. I nodded, unable to muster more of a response, and nervously gulped. Surely this was enough to help them with Kuna. Can I grab one of those swords? You know, just for protection. I mean, I'll try not to use it. But if I need to, at least I'll have something. The next swords. No, like in games, if I have a choice of weapon, it's always a sword. The set of Kane and Druk, with their weapons still made, still made my skin crawl. Hopefully this will be over soon.
Oh.
Wait, Maria, before you go, Druk signaled to Kane and pulled me to the side. Here. In his hand lay a sage green chrysanthemum. Yeah, I can't say it. Chrysanthemum. Thin curved petals gathered near the center before delicately blooming outward. Emerald energy coated the flower in a thin haze. Oh, you can do that? That's cool. That's actually really cool. What's this? Good luck charm, I guess? I don't know. Call me superstitious, but I wanted to make sure you had a part of me with you.
That sounds so cheesy.
Actually, that was sweet. I just thought it'd be nice to have a... I just thought it'd be nice to have, maybe. I don't know. In case it helps you. Like, you know, I'm nearby or something. Oh, it's pretty. I'm not as good as imbuing things with my I'm not as good with imbuing things with my energy, you know? Physical abilities and all. So it'll probably fade over time. But this was the best I could do. It's probably more for me than for you. I thought I'd feel better if I gave you something. But, yeah. Druk seems more nervous about today than I thought. Before I could offer any words of comfort, he tucked the flower behind my ear. His hand lingered near my cheek. The closeness of his touch sending a tingle across my skin. Why did I do that? Anyway, keep it. I mean, it doesn't have to be there, behind your ear, but...
Pull yourself together, man.
Anyway, it's more for the thought than anything. Today's gonna be fine, he's telling himself desperately. Yeah, our plan's great. We got this. He smiled, seemingly more relaxed now. You're right. He held his hand up, and I gave him a high five. His hand enveloped mine, and he gave mine a short squeeze before releasing me. All right, let's hop to it then. Yes, sir. We headed back to Kane, ready to put our plan into action. The shadows of the forest reached toward me. Which ones were connected to connect us? I've been wondering for a while now. After coming to the forest on urgent business, I pretended to get separated from Kane and Druk, and lost. But by now, I'd been walking for so long, I felt like I actually was lost. As night began to settle, the forest felt eerily quiet. Were Kane and Druk actually nearby, The occasional rustle of the foliage, breeze from the wind. There was none of that right now. I couldn't sense anything near me, much less Kane or Druk. Please make your move already, Kana'a. Come out, wherever you are. Being alone was setting my mind on edge. I didn't realize how used to Kane and Druk's company I'd gotten. I fiddled with the flower Druk gave me. When I focused on it, I could see the remnants of his energy. It really is like he's not far away.
A parting gift from your dog?
I mean, he did say he would put a collar on. But there were certain circumstances then, and I think it was a joke. But... anyway, hi. Laugh. An icy grip wrapped around my arm. Chills ran through me. I'm not afraid. I am not afraid. Kane and Druk are nearby. Won't tip Kuna off to anything. I try to pry myself from his ironclad hold. No avail. I'm not planning to leave him anytime soon.
Oh?
What a shame. And here I thought you were finally leaving him for me. You tried to kidnap me multiple times. That wouldn't make any sense. Kuna leaned over, his large figure looming over me. Where were Kane and Druk? The area around us darkened as his shadowed powers slowly engulfed us. Remember, use all the tools you have. Even something like the elemental surprise can turn the tides. I punch him! Good. Focus my energy toward his knuckles, or toward my knuckles. Pivot to put my whole body into it. Surprise! Kuna hissed as I made contact with your nose and released me. Hey, we did it! Nice. Victorious, I grabbed the opportunity and ran, ducking as Kuna tried to capture me. Behind me, there was a crash, and grunts from what I could only assume were the much-needed arrival of Kane and Druk. When I looked back, Kuna monstrously threw off Kane and Druk, followed by a burst of shadow magic. How can one person be so strong? Even worse, the surprise attack didn't seem to surprise them at all. Kuna'a's only response was the click of their tongue before they exchanged blows with Kane and Druk. Even the two Druks were silent. Before me was a terrifying battle scene, punctured only by the sound of impact. True to their partnership, Druk and Kane coordinated their attacks wordlessly. I want to help, but it's taking everything just to follow the battle. What am I supposed to do? Pour out my one stance Druk taught me? If I did that in the middle of this battle, I'd get killed. No, I don't know how to use my energy offensively. I only know how to press Q. I could try like a Kamehameha or something, but I don't think that's gonna work. Oh! What was it Kane said again? I held my hands out, channeling my energy forward. First, didn't he say, "Focus, no, just shoot"? He said I need a clear direction. Target acquired. And then I make my energy. I want a sword. I don't think it... Maybe it doesn't matter. I wonder. I shot my energy forward. A clear direction and shape in mind. It made contact with Kana'a, square into chest. Yes! Holy, that's what I'm talking about, Maria. It hadn't made much of an impact on Kana'a, but the small window of opportunity it created was more than enough. Druk wasted no time as he pulled out the iron rod strapped to his back. In less than a second, Druk closed in on Kana'a, bringing down the full force of the weapon. As the iron met Kuna'a's skin, they hissed, and I couldn't help but shiver just imagining the sensation. The hit was effective, even more than I had anticipated, and Kuna'a fell to the ground with a thud, unconscious. We actually did it! Wow! I was gonna say that was easier than I thought, but I mean, it was still difficult, but... Hey, it worked, so, where's the rope? Kane's energy surrounded Kuna'a as Druk tied their wrists together, his energy strengthening the hold of the cuffs. Oh, that's cool. I didn't quite realize I could do that. That's nice. As I watched the scene unfold, a slow exhale of quiet shock left me. We did it. Wait, we did it? We actually captured Kuna'a? I felt myself running toward Druk. Disbelief and elation filled me. There she is, the hero of the hour. It worked! Our plan worked! In no small part to you. That spell of yours was ingenious. Was that from training with Druk? Actually, that was from you. From when Kuna'a attacked us before.
Oh?
Well, well. Seems I'm a better teacher than Druk, even when I'm not the teacher.
Huh?
Yes, yes, have your moments. Yeah, right. Did you see the punch you used earlier? That was all me.
No one likes a brag, Druk. It's unseemly.
Yeah, for someone who was awfully against me training in the first place. You're pretty proud of yourself. I'm not proud of myself. I'm proud of you. Sure. With the success of our capture, we headed back to Central, exhausted but elated. I collapsed onto my futon, completely wiped out from capturing Kuna'a. A weight had finally been lifted off my shoulders. The jumpiness I felt from encroaching shadows, the compulsory sleepovers at Central, all of it's gone. And maybe we can finally get some answers. You know, I know this is too good to be true, and there's still quite a few chapters left. So, he's gonna find a way to escape. Or some of his, friends that we didn't see their faces are gonna come get him. You smile any harder and you're just gonna break. I think you need to smile harder.
Ugh.
You're doing enough for the both of us. You did good out there, though. You think? Definitely. You were perfect. Thanks. It wouldn't have worked without you and Kane. I remember the unfolding battle. Druk and Kane fighting at full force, even resorting to the use of weaponry. It sent a shiver down my spine. You okay? Yeah, I just... not used to seeing a full-out battle like that. I know I saw one with you and Kuna'a, but it's all still pretty new to me. Hey. Even 2 fights is more than most people see in a lifetime. Fingers crossed today's the last time you'll ever see one. I nodded. With Kuna'a captured, I could only hope this chapter of violence was behind us. I mean, we can hope, but it's unlikely.
Hmm.
I'm gonna check on Kuna'a. You stay here, okay? Get some rest. Oh, okay. I can't come? No, I'll be fast. Plus, it's boring trick stuff. Don't worry. If you say so. Drew got up and left. I laid back into my futon and stared at the ceiling, observing today's events. I don't know how this would happen, but what if, like, somehow at the last second, Kuna'a made a double of himself, and it was the double we captured, and Kuna'a, at this moment, somehow comes into the room and, like, takes us? That'd be interesting. Oh, shit. I collapsed against the wall, slowly lowering myself to the ground with a groan. Bastard totally went for my weak spot.
Ugh.
Don't tell me he broke my ribs again. I barely made it out of the room with Maria. I thought we went over this. Weren't you supposed to not hide your injuries from us? We literally could have healed you on the spot. Why am I even afraid that she'll notice? She's a healer. She sees injuries all the time. Was it me hiding my mistakes from Maria again? Was it pain from my past still chasing me down? Was it just my own ego? I told her I wouldn't hide things anymore, but...
What?
Druk?
Busted.
Kane rushed to my side and took me in with their golden eyes. Is there a reason you're so boorishly slumped in the middle of the hallway?
Just enjoying the view.
Flattery does get you everywhere.
Ugh.
Wasn't talking about you. I tried subtly to move my hand from my ribcage, but of course Kane noticed with his creepy eyes.
Oh?
What happened here? Their trio toned in for me. They were pissed. And rightfully so. Nothing. Ah. So if I press right here, it doesn't...
Ouch. Fuck. What the hell, Kane?
Point proven. I don't know what you'd expect after blatantly lying. Now, who shall I tell? Itza or Maria? Neither.
Oh?
If you're going to be stubborn, that means I get to decide.
Ugh.
They're so annoying. I don't want Maria to worry, so... Itza. Dear Maria. Hey. He had no choice to begin with. Huh? A message from Kane? What could they be messaging me about? Oh, is it lit up in a white? Dear Maria, guess who was hiding his injuries again? That's a questionable picture. Without context, you might think it was something else. Is he okay? What happened? We're just outside. You'll come help him, won't you? He's very picky about who gets to heal him now. I'll be right there. Druk's hurt again? I should have known. No wonder he left so quickly. How many times is this going to happen? I turned a corner to see Druk collapsed against a wall. Oh my god!
Ugh.
I told you not to call her. If you were going to be so picky, maybe you should have told Itza earlier instead of acting like a child. I knelt to examine Druk's injury. Once he was certain that we would be fine on our own, Kane excused himself, mentioning something about wrapping things up with Kamar and Kuna'a. Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know. You look so happy and...
So you were just going to hide this for how long? I thought you promised me you wouldn't. As I examined Druk, I noticed a lull in his energy in a familiar area. His ribs again? I hovered my hand over Druk's torso. He watched my movements. Feels like a familiar position. Shut up. Ouch. Mad, huh? How could I not be? Why do you keep doing this? I just don't want you to worry. So you wait until you're on the verge of collapsing. Technically, I'm nowhere near collapsing. Didn't you just lie down the side of the wall? I have a picture to prove it. I'm just sitting down. And you weren't supposed to find out, even if I did. This isn't the time for your jokes. This is the second time already. I'm always here to help you. So why? Words failed me, so I focused on healing Druk's injury. Tears threatened to cloud my vision, but I blinked them away. I shook my head, my throat thick with unspoken words and emotions. Maria? He reached for my cheek, and I'm mad at you. I don't... Turned away. I wasn't having it right now. Enough is enough. Why won't you let me in? I don't think I'm asking for too much. Just a little communication. When you hide things like this, I feel like you don't trust me, or you're pushing me away. It hurts. He shot me a pained look before turning away, conflicted. You know it's not fair to you. I get scared. Of what? Lots of things. That you think I'm weak, and I'm not strong enough, that I can't protect you. He let out a bitter laugh, refusing to look me in the eye. He looked ashamed. Being with you, there's nothing like it. I feel invincible, like nothing could go wrong.
And that's what scares me.
And it seems like that's a good feeling, right? Why do good feelings scare you? The fact that good feelings scare you kind of scares me a little bit.
Because one wrong
I'm
move,
so worried.
and I lose everything.
He pulled me close and was quiet for a moment, tracing his fingers down my back. Maria. Yeah? Can I? Actually, no. Never mind. I won't pull the stunt anymore, Maria. Sorry for making you worry. Don't apologize for making me worry. Apologize for not telling me. Alright. I'm sorry for not telling you. Won't happen again. Swear? On my life. Didn't you already swear on your life? I'm serious this time. Ah, good to know last time was a joke. Okay, I deserve that. You know I've messed up. A lot. But I want to be better for you. I didn't know what to say. I was frustrated. But Druk was being so vulnerable. He was showing a side of him that was new to me. The side of him that hid behind that huge wall. Under that cool-headed, strong, confident mask was someone actually quite delicate. You're already enough as it is. He tensed before relaxing into my arms, and sighing into my shoulder. But you need to stop acting like you have to take care of everything by yourself. You have all of us here to help you. Leaning on us and trusting us doesn't make you any weaker or less capable. It's dumb, I know that technically. It's just hard to believe sometimes. Well, if you don't feel like you can lean on everyone suddenly, we can work our way up there. Just start with me. Yeah, okay. Promise me?
I promise. I won't try to take care of everything myself anymore.
Good. And stop being so overprotective. Come on, that's my thing. You don't find it endearing? I find it worrying. You try to protect me by hiding everything. But when you try and hide everything, it just makes me worry even more. So I tell you all about my bumps and bruises from now on? Can't I just be a little protective of you? Fine. I think that's a decent compromise. But only a little bit. Just tell me you like it. There are other things I'd like more. Yeah, wasn't expecting that one, were you, tough guy? And no more neglecting your health. That's an unacceptable habit. I'd say I can't believe Eitza has let it go on for this long. But given how obviously stubborn you are... Yes, Mom. I chuckled and nuzzled into his neck, feeling more connected to him than ever. It had been a couple of days since we captured Kana'a. Kane mentioned that despite Central's efforts, Kana'a wouldn't say a word. I think we need to get in there and talk to him. Naturally, we began to wonder if this would change if I was present. Obviously, Druk put up a fight, arguing that we should keep me far away from Kana'a. But even if it had only been a few days since their capture, I was feeling impatient. All the answers we sought were dangling right in front of me. In the holding area, tiny slivers of moonlight lit Kuna'a's weathering features. Alright, big guy. Ready to answer some questions? Only Druk and I approached the cell, while several drakes were on standby. With each step, my unease grew, and I stayed a couple steps behind Druk. Is the kitten not gonna come out and play? Well, at least they're talking. I reluctantly emerged from Druk's side. Would that make you more compliant? I'm willing to give you special treatments. But only you. Your dog needs to go for a walk. No. He said he enjoys being protective, so I don't think he'll budge. Plus, I'm not sure I want to be left alone with you. What a shame. Can't you talk to me anyways? I just want to understand. Why me? Perhaps if you come closer.
This distance between us is just so agonizing, isn't it?
Not really. I stared at the iron bars holding Kunal hostage. For all the trouble he gave me, I couldn't bring myself to enjoy the scene. In fact, something about it made my skin crawl. I couldn't imagine how he felt. I took a step forward. Whoa, Maria. It's okay.
Huh?
What if he pulls something? You'll protect me, won't you? That's unfair. Druk made room for me to come closer. I stopped a couple feet before the iron bars. I really don't like this. But I needed answers. Any other requests? You could let me out of this horde cell if you're feeling charitable. I'm afraid that's out of my jurisdiction. Now that I was closer, Kunal's features were a bit clearer. They shifted off of the shadows and into the view. As they did, the sound of metal dragging across the floor followed, sending a chill down my back. I hadn't noticed before, but Kunal was wearing iron cuffs around his wrists. My brow twitched at the sight. Actually, he doesn't look so good. Their posture, normally tall and confident, was slouched, and their breathing seemed ragged, their back rising and falling unevenly. Are you okay?
Oh?
The kitten's worried? How flattering. I haven't been away from my realm for this long in a while. You could say I'm feeling homesick. Hasn't it only been a couple days? That looks like a serious case of homesickness. Well, that's what happens when you don't leave home often. It was their usual level of banter, but the way they inhaled for a couple moments too long, the way those shoulders tensed, the slightly dazed look in their eyes. Druk, can I heal him? Look, I get where we're going, but, look, he's dangerous. We probably shouldn't, unless he's about to die.
What? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to run that by me one more time. I don't think I heard you properly.
He looks really sick. Something's wrong.
Ugh.
I don't want to be that guy, but that's kind of a good thing for us. I guess I'm that girl then, so, because I literally just said that. I'm just being realistic here. How else do you expect to get answers out of him? Because that approach is going so well for us? You're serious right now? Well, what do you expect from me? I'm a healer. I expected you to be smarter than that. I am being smart. Okay. I take that part back. But I really don't think healing him is a good idea. He can't have anything happening to you. What if he tells us all our answers first? Then can I heal him in exchange? Okay, that there actually sounds compromising.
Ugh.
No, you can't. You're being stubborn again. Why are you so set on healing him? I mean, I guess. Look, as long as we get information in return for the healing, I'm good. Unfortunately, I don't have any pity to someone who tried to kidnap me multiple times and hurt my friends. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not nearly as good as our character. I know it's not technically our fault, but keeping him locked up like this and watching him get sick, it doesn't feel right. I know it's not easy to watch, but you have to remember he's dangerous. Kuna, if you successfully capture me, you would never treat me the way we're treating you, right? Of course not, dear kitten. Tell you what, I have just one request. Fulfill it, and you'll never hear from me again. I'm listening. I believe you want to trust this guy. Need I point you to my cracked ribs? Oh, now you remember your cracked ribs. Pharaoh, come back. Druk gave me a pointed look. What other option do we have? Nir said back in the day, humans had methods for getting their enemies to talk. Oh, I guess this is set in the future? I either forgot about that, or didn't realize it. I mean, the methods that people use to get people to talk aren't exactly the nicest ones, and I don't agree with. So if you're insinuating we do that, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. Unless we have a polygraph machine, but that's like... No, that's not going to get information out. That's only if to tell if he's lying. Never mind, wrong. We'll figure something out. Yeah. Methods? You mean like torture? He can't be serious. That's inhumane. Those methods were left behind for a reason.
Humans never change.
And I was given the best impression right now, I guess. What other option do we have? Not violence? You think that's possible with him? It's perfectly possible with my one request. I promise. You stay out of this. Let's at least hear him out before we, like, shut him down. Or at least before we, resort to torture. Let's at least hear him out. I think we should try a more peaceful approach. I don't know if it's worth it, Maria. Why don't we just try? If we aren't getting anywhere, or if it gets out of hand, we can do whatever you want to do. I fix my gaze on Druk, unwavering with determination. Fine. Druk turned to Kana'a. Well, you heard her. Start talking. I believe that deal only extended to the kitten. Kana'a donned a lazy smile as Druk glared daggers into him. But Kana'a didn't budge. Instead, languidly shifting their gaze to me. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Druk roll his eyes. Really testing Druk's patience, I see. So you'll answer some of my questions if I help you, right? Of course. What do you need me to do?
Oh?
Jumping to the main course so soon. Why are your manners? You're not gonna let me know? You're not gonna get to know me first? How about we have this conversation without these iron bars in the way? No, that one is not happening. Or no. I already told you. It's out of my jurisdiction. I find them distracting. And I find your apps distracting, but I'm not saying to cut those off, am I?
You'll do something about it, won't you, little one?
Come on now. I'll behave. Alright. Obviously, we couldn't let Kuna'a out. But this must have been important for him to adamantly bring it up again. What if I came into your cell? Is that okay? Not ideal, but I mean, I guess? But he is already chained up, right? So it should be fine. Should. Unless he can break out of them. Which he might be able to. But then he'd still have to get past the iron bars and, Druk. Unless he breaks the wall. I guess we could try.
Oh?
Of course. I'm reasonable after all.
What?
Definitely not okay.
Please.
Here, please. You can come in with me.
Oh my god.
I love it when they do. I just find it so funny.
I'm getting a headache.
Fine, but Kane's coming too. I'm not taking any chances. I am totally fine with that. I glanced at Kana'a to assess their reaction, but they merely shrugged. Fine. The dog is stubborn. 1 dog, 2 dogs, makes no difference. I said I'd behave. Whether you trust me is your own decision. Druk had one of the nearby drakes called for Kane, who arrived shortly after. I feel as though we've been spending more time than usual. I'd appreciate it if you didn't call me to third wheel every time you two hang out.
Oh?
Unless you're trying to send me a sign. Kane made their usual light-hearted jokes, but their eyes had remained fixed on Kunaa since the second they had entered. With Kane present, we all entered Kunaa's cell together. As we crossed through the bars, I felt myself tense. But as they promised, Kunaa made no suspicious moves. So? Kunaa flickered their amethyst eyes at Druk, before focusing on me, completely ignoring Druk and Kane's presence.
I can't stand this guy.
So what does the kitten want to know about me? Let's start from the top, work our way down. Why me? Actually, it's quite obvious why us, but, you know, still, let's just hear it. You're a healer. A unique one. It's as simple as that. I guess the question would be, why? Why do you need me? But what about me is unique? Is it my vision? Partly. It would be more accurate to say, the reason you have that vision. Oh, okay, that's unexpected. Oh. Your heritage. I mean, I did suspect that our mom was Fae. I mean, our house is covered in plants. It looks like some kind of forest Fae lives there. Definitely not your average, you know, plant shop owner's house. A little more extreme, so... No, just a feeling I had, so... Although our mom doesn't have pointy ears like the, like their kind of apparently has. But I think I did actually say something about heritage, like our bloodline, in a previous video. My heritage? What do you mean? Let's not be obtuse. Obviously, I'm referring to the part of you that's dragon. Okay, I didn't realize that. The part of me that's what? I don't think we heard you correctly.
Huh?
Mind running that by us one more time? You don't know. How? Why would I know that? I don't know anything about my birth parents. And dragons lived centuries ago. How could I possibly have dragon blood in me? Oh yeah, I remember now. At the very, very beginning, they gave like a story of how these powers came to be. And it was... humans killed a bunch of dragons, the dragons gave their power to the humans, and now the humans have the power. Apparently, the dragons gave them to the humans, But I highly doubt that. I'm pretty sure they were, you know, intentionally killed and the power stolen. But, you know, yeah. But you can't possibly believe you're a mere human with the abilities that you have. I mean, my abilities are unique, but you're different from those around you. Surely your vision has given you some indication of that. Keep at it. No, I mean, yes, my energy and abilities look different from everyone else. But why in the world would I assume that means I'm part dragon? I really did assume we were just part forest fairy or something. All I know about my life is that what I've spent with my adopted mom. Did I completely forget that she was adopted? That we were adopted? I guess I must have. Okay, well then that throws that. That understands why that theory didn't work out. I forgot a key piece of information. Oh. See? It was too unbelievable. I've been raised human my entire life. And suddenly I was supposed to believe I was part dragon? How can Kunaa be so confident about that? I hope I'm able to ask all of these, and it doesn't give me a limit. I'm gonna hopefully assume I'm able to ask all. Come to my realm. Heal my people. They're dying. They've been suffering for a long time. Dying? Again, I said this before, but if you just told us, we probably would willingly go with you. Why is it so difficult? But no, he wouldn't tell us. He wouldn't tell us anything. Not so evil of a request now, is it? Don't you think a healer like you is perfect for the job? You want us to believe someone like you is that much of a saint? They're ignoring Druk again. When we first met, you tried to kidnap me. Exactly. If that's all you wanted, why did you just ask? That's not a good excuse. It's been a while since I interacted with anyone outside of my realm. So your solution is to kidnap someone? Just, you know, take them away instead of to ask them? Alright. You could say I'm a bit rough around the edges. Is that like an audio glitch or something? I think it was. It was nicer the second time, wasn't it? well, debatable. Then you kidnapped me the third time we met. And hurt Druk pretty bad the fourth time.
Oh?
Did I? I had no idea he was so fragile. Wasn't hurt that bad. You're avoiding the question. Is all you want really just to heal you people? It is. But also, is that all your people want? Because it's possible that well, yes, that they need us. The whole group needs us. But he has slightly different, wants than the rest of the parties. So he might just want us for healing the people. But those other two people who were with him, they might want us, yeah, for healing the people, but also for something else. So always take that into consideration. I'm being genuine. I don't expect you to believe me. How do you know I'm part dragon? Is that why you sought me out from the start? No. It's not something I was aware of until I met you in person. But you were able to tell I have dragon blood just from meeting me? How? Dragons are memorable. That's all there is to it. How cryptic. Are my abilities really that unique? That I have dragon blood running through me? Believe what you want. I'm not here to convince you of what you are and what you are not. I still want to know. I'm quite sure I mentioned an interest in your healing multiple times. Well, yes, but you didn't tell us who or what it was for. You definitely didn't mention anything about people dying. Well, you're no mere human. You have been raised in human society. Your people have never willingly helped us before. Okay, I guess he has a point there, yeah. Okay. Have you ever asked? Is that a serious question? What? It's nothing. The answer is no. I have never asked. There was no excuse for me to believe I'd receive a yes. Why waste my energy? That's enough. I'm in no mood to reflect on the past like some senile old man. I wanted to know more, but this seemed like a sensitive topic. So then why are you telling us now? Well, given the cards I've been dealt, this seemed to be my best bet. So the situation must be pretty bad at the moment. Well, we're definitely gonna end up going. So you want me to heal? So you want me to help you heal your people? But to do that, I need to go into your realm. Yes. Simple, isn't it? I just thought something. Does this healing your people have anything to do with, you know, human sacrifice or something? Or I guess half dragon, half human sacrifice? I really need that piece of information before I make a decision. They don't seem to be lying. If their situation is as bad as they're making it out to be, it makes sense that they're so desperate. I'm not going to assume you'll respond, given your patterns so far. But do you have any real certainty that Maria can... Oh. Do you have any real certainty that Maria can heal you people? Or were you planning to steal her away? And if she was unable to help, you'd simply dispose of her without a second thought? Well, I'm right here. Aren't I?
Didn't you see how hard your guard dogs hit me?
Darth Vader? I mean, yeah, he has the hood. Shall we test this theory before ourselves? After all, you said you'd heal me if I answered your questions, right? No way. If we heal you now, you're just gonna attack us right after.
Oh?
Didn't the little one ask you to protect her? You have so little confidence in your own abilities. No. But I'm getting real sick of kicking your ass. And getting his ribs, you know, broken. I imagine that's getting pretty old too. It almost looked like Kunaa was gonna say something to Druk. But they ignored Druk. Again. And turned to me. You did promise me, didn't you, little one? You haven't been feeling well since you entered our realm, right, Kunaa? A mild case of homesickness, yes. Maybe I could heal some of the effects from that? Is it possible that, like, because he's in a different realm, like, maybe something about the air we breathe is, a little more difficult, like, it's a little more difficult than, where he lives. You know, like how you get, what's the word? Like how you can get sick when you go to when you change elevations. Maria. Just enough to see if I can heal them. That wouldn't hurt anyone, would it? Pain, are you hearing this? Well... Oh my god. Strategically speaking, It makes sense to disprove their theory here and now if we can. If Maria can't heal Faye, then surely Kunaa will leave us alone. And if Maria can heal them? What? You can't seriously be entertaining this, Kane. I'm not happy with it, but it's the plan that makes the most sense. Most sense? You're all making me feel like I'm the crazy one here. We won't take Kunaa's cuffs off, alright? And I'm just healing the homesickness. You think you're putting too much trust in the power of those cuffs.
Oh?
Is she now? It's just to see whether or not I can heal them. Like Kane said, if I can't, we can put this whole thing to rest. Yeah, but if you can, what then? Then we follow the story, and we go to a different realm. Druk stared a moment longer before letting out an exasperated sigh. I made my case. What you choose to do is up to you. His jaw was tense, conflict and concern clearly shown in his eyes. I understand Druk's concern, I really did. But I also couldn't just ignore Kunaa's story and all the claims they had made. If I can't do it, I can't do it. I wasn't sure of who I was saying that to, perhaps myself. As if that would convince me to drop this whole thing when all was said and done. I approached Kunaa, kneeling so we were eye to eye. Up close, the effects of his homesickness were even more apparent. The gleam in his sharp eyes had dulled. His pain was pallid. Or his plainer skin. I searched their eyes, as if that would help me to discern the truth of their words. Don't go falling in love with me now. Well, I couldn't see it. I was almost certain Druk was rolling his eyes behind us. I held Kunaa's face in my hands. But what to do next? Usually I can see disturbances in their energy. But with Kunaa?
Oh?
Falling for me already? I'm not sure. What to do, actually.
Well, time to pack it up and head home then.
Is my body that different from a human's? Or is my body that different from a human's? In a manner of speaking, you don't have any energy. I don't know what to focus on, or where to channel my magic. Magic is something that should come naturally. You're overthinking it. That's just normal. That's normal. Well, I always approach things this way, so I beg to differ. So maybe I can just focus on him rather than his energy? My magic flowed forward, across the surface of his skin, into the grooves of the subtle wrinkles. His face warmed under my touch. Did that mean it was working? My magic faltered as my own thoughts distracted me. I closed my eyes and focused only on bringing the color back into his skin, of pushing away the effects of his homesickness. Everything else faded away. A sharp inhale brought me back to my senses. When I opened my eyes, the color had returned to Kanata's face. Their eyes glistened back at me. Even the wrinkles had smoothed over.
You did it. You actually did it!
Is... Yay! They moved closer. Even with their hands bound, their presence felt overwhelming. Druk was quick to push them back, his hand firmly planted against Kuna's chest. Bad dog interrupting such a heartfelt moment.
Just making sure you're controlling yourself.
Now, what have I ever done to earn such distrust? Break my ribs? That... What, from a light kick? Basically child's play.
Had I known you were just a pup, of course I would have been more gentle.
So now that we know Maria can heal Fae, all eyes turned to me, and I could feel a cold sweat run down my neck. Right. Well, what do I do? I feel bad about Kanata's people, but that doesn't mean I want to run away with them willy-nilly. Actually, let's take this outside. Abandoning me right when it gets good. Maria doesn't need you breathing down her neck while she makes an important decision. Pretty sure you've guilt-tripped her enough for today. Druk placed his hand on my back and guided me out of the cell. Kane followed closely behind. Alright. Now that he's gone, you're not actually planning on helping him, right? You can't be serious. I'm not sure, but you're thinking about it. I'm a healer. I don't know what you expected from me. This is feeling like an awfully familiar line. It's who I am. I'm not going to apologize for that. I don't want you to apologize, we just learned there's an entire race of people suffering out there, Druk. What, you don't feel bad for them at all? It's not that I don't feel bad about them. It's that I care more about you. I hate to play the bad guy, but it's worth saying Kunaa could be lying. I don't think he is. So you'll leave and go with him to his realm, just like that? I kind of assumed you were coming with us, so... What do you want me to do? I can't just leave them knowing that they're suffering. And I don't think Faye can easily come to this realm. You saw how Kun'a's been affected. He hasn't even been here that long. I know that, but instead of worrying about them, think about the danger you could be in. All the things that could go wrong if you go. You lectured me over and over for not prioritizing my health. But what about you? You're doing the same thing right now. This is different. How? Because I found myself hesitating. Was this different from how Druk had been acting? I didn't know why Druk insisted on hiding his injuries, but I at least knew why I wanted to help Kun'a. Maybe if I could communicate that, Druk would understand. Druk, if it's true that the Fae are dying, and that I'm the only one who can help them, refusing to help and just letting them die, the guilt would weigh on me for the rest of my life.
No, I hear you. I promise. I do. It's just that...
Maria, you... That seems to have reached him. Maybe just a little more? And it's not just that. From what Kun'a said, it sounded like Fae have never been treated well by humans, right? If I help them now, it could be a chance to right the wrongs of the past. Maria, that's... I mean, that's not your responsibility. You didn't even know those Fae existed until recently. That's not important. If I'm the only person who can help them, what choice do I have?
What do you mean? Of course you have a choice! You...
It's just who we are. Druk stared at me, unable to find the words to continue before groaning out loud. Maria, you asked me not to pull the overprotective stuff anymore. But you're making it very hard on me right now. But this is something I want to do. And like it or not, no matter how well you know me or how well you care about me, you can't decide what I can and can't do. H. Druk and I both fell silent, but we didn't stop glaring at each other. Right now may be too soon to make any kind of decision. Why don't we update everyone on what we've learned tonight, and choose what's best from there?
Huh?
That doesn't sound like a bad plan. I'm for that. Yeah, sure. I need a minute to cool off, anyway. I'm not ignoring you, and I'm not running away this time, okay, Maria? You're seeing this, right? Right. I'm seeing it. It doesn't sound like I managed to convince him, but at least he's not running away. That's an improvement, at least. And that's about the gist of it. We had all gathered in the library to debrief what Kun'a had shared. As Kane had said, it was crucial to deliberate our next steps carefully, together. So Kuna'a's hostile actions were all for the sake of their people. This entire time, they were only interested in Maria's abilities because their court is dying. You know, I'm a little worried it's not as simple as it's sounding. Like, so, dragons. they're supposed to be. That's where the magic came from originally. So they're very, very strong in magic. If this realm is like runs on magic or something like that, and they're running out, and the people are dying because of that, then the reason they want us might not be for us to like heal them, but for us to, give them our magic. Which I think would kill us. It seems so.
It would explain a lot if it was true.
But we have no proof of verifying their story. Maria, what is your impression of the situation? Any decision we make will affect you most. I'd had a night to process and think about everything. No matter what angle I considered, I found myself wanting to believe Kana'a's words. If their intentions truly were malicious, there would be too many contradictions and unanswered questions. Plus, their story, their homesick symptoms, and those wrinkles, are those things they could have faked? I know it's risky to offer aid, but I want to believe Kana'a, and I want to help the Fae. I see. It is unfortunate to learn about the Fae's plight. And if assisting them doesn't harm us, and simultaneously rids us of the threat Kana'a imposes...
What?
Your numbers are gaining against you, Druk. Accept your fates. Or I guess our fates. I jumped at Druk's interruption. Obviously, I hadn't expected him to be on board, but... So we do whatever he says. Just like that? Not necessarily. We have something he wants. Because of that, we have greater leveraging power. I don't think it would be presumptuous to say that we can find a compromise that better guarantees Maria's safety. Yeah, but... Isn't there a way we can help without Maria going to their realm? Highly unlikely.
Oh.
What if I led a team to scout ahead? Meet with these Fae? I wouldn't. Based on what I've read, Fae and humans likely share a tense relationship. A move like that could start a war, Druk. Then, what if I went alone? No.
That doesn't even make sense.
What could you possibly hope to accomplish on your own? Especially given Kana'a's distaste toward you.
You aren't even gonna hear me out?
We know you well enough to see where you're going with this. Well, it may not solve anything for Druk to lead an expedition, alone or otherwise. Perhaps Kane and Druk can escort Maria with Kana'a. But Maria... That seems reasonable. Maria seems set on helping Kana'a, Druk. You can either come with us, or continue dragging your feet. You're making me sound crazy. This is obviously dangerous. And what do we get out of it?
Peace. And a way to ensure their safety.
We don't have any other viable option. Keeping them captive here forever while their people waste away. Yeah, when you say it like that, it's sort of distasteful. You wouldn't want that either, would you? Yes. And if relationships between Fae and humans have been as bad as Fanir mentioned, helping Kuna'a here could be seen as a declaration of war as well. Or keeping Kuna'a here could be seen as a declaration of war. Druk, I know it's asking a lot of me, but I want to help them. And I genuinely think this is the best option. If you'd be willing, of course I want you to come. I'm never going to agree with this plan, but you're all set on going?
Obviously, I'm coming with you.
Thanks. I grabbed his hand and squeezed it. It probably took everything in him to say that. Honestly, it really was a dangerous plan. But right now, it was our best. No, only one. Which is why his support meant even more to me. So it's settled. If at any point the situation seems more dangerous than what we anticipated, you're to bring Maria back immediately. And if we struggle to return, everyone grew uneasy. What if Kuna'a was lying to us? That's a risk we're gonna have to accept. Druk shook his head subtly and rolled his eyes, his jaw growing taut. There must be a way to lower the risk. What about those weapons you used against Kuna'a? I flinched at the mere mention of them. While I was grateful they shifted the earlier batter in our favor, the idea of using them again... I don't think Kuna'a will agree to that. He doesn't have to agree if we sneak them in. Don't you fight with, like, a rod? Where are you gonna put that? How are you gonna hide that?
Trust is a two-way street. We've asked Kuna to trust us. Would it be wise to betray that?
Probably not.
You think that guy trusts us?
I mean, it's... If they actually are... Like, if what Kuna'a is saying is actually true, and his people are, you know, dying, then some humans walking in with weapons on their backs might not be the most welcome, you know, sight. I'm gonna do something. For now, let's turn the volumes down for the voices a tiny bit. Cause if my headphones aren't broken and what I hear actually is happening, I just realized maybe it might hurt someone's ears that's watching, so I'm just gonna turn down a tiny bit. Tiny, teeny bit. Still, I don't like how little we know about their realm. You'd be going in blind. It's not that I don't agree. I simply wonder if getting caught with these weapons would enrage our Fey host beyond repair. It's just right. A move like that could easily spark a war. Everyone grew quiet at the weight of the risks. Perhaps we can arrange for backup should we need it? Kunaa seems to hold no interest in my healing abilities, so it's unlikely that they'll allow me to venture into their realm with you. But if I could at least accompany you partway, I could relay the path to Central. That way we know how to enter their realm if the situation calls for it. It's actually not a bad idea. We could set a time for you all to return. A week, at most. And if we do not hear from you by then, we will send reinforcements into the Fey realm. What if we don't finish within a week? If Kunaa's entire court needs help, having a hard deadline is non-negotiable. We have to ensure your safety somehow. Think of it as a pilot test. This trip will be to establish trust and verify Kunaa's claims. Yes. If it goes well, you can always make multiple trips. Considering Kunaa's desperation, it might be hard to convince them to agree, but you're not in any position to turn it down. Veneer nodded, and the room went quiet again. It was still a risky plan. After all, a lot could happen in a week. But it was better than nothing. Though judging from the look on Druk's face, he didn't seem to agree. This is a good place to stop. We can discuss the plan in further detail. For now, everyone should head home. Home. Oh yeah, we actually get to go home. I hadn't realized until Kimura said it, but it finally dawned on me. I could finally sleep in my own bed again. Everyone includes me too, right? I can go home? We may need to keep an eye on things, just to be safe, but... Yes, Maria, you can go home. My jaw dropped. It felt surreal. What now felt like ages ago, I thought I would be trapped in Central forever. But now... No more sleepovers!
Hurts me that you sound so happy about it.
You're a loud snorer. He is, actually, so yeah. I imagine we haven't had the best sleep the past couple days. Druk gripped his chest in a mock pain. Aren't you supposed to like me, faults and all? I do like you. But I could live without that specific fault.
Huh?
What are you smiling at, Kane? Me? Oh, nothing in particular. Congratulations, Maria. Enjoy your rest tonight, in your own bed. You've more than earned it. Yeah. A good night's sleep sounds amazing right now. See what it said about all the plants? You think a freaking vine's going through our house? At At least that's what I thought. Being back in my room reminded me of all those nights cowering in fear, anticipating Kana's next attack. There was no way he could break free from Central without anyone noticing, but venturing into his realm really did feel like walking into a lion's den. Druk's words, his concerns, his worries swirled in my head. But whenever I thought about backing out, I remembered how terrible Kana looked in that cell. Their pallid skin, the wrinkles on their hands. There's no way they were able to fake that. If I told Druk how afraid I was, we definitely wouldn't end up helping the Fae. What would happen to them then? How many of Kuna's people would die as a result of my cowardice? And Druk is too good at reading me. I don't know how long I can hide it from him. I instinctively turned toward the sound of the noise, only to see Druk? I rushed to the window to open it. When I did, it became more obvious how frazzled and out of breath Druk was. Oh god, did he escape? Oh hey! Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was... Oh, that's why my phone died. I don't have to chat up here anymore. Oh, hello! Sorry for not seeing people. Welcome in, Eric. Welcome in, Jitaru. Thanks for stopping by. What is this too? There we go. Oh, thank you for the encouragement boost. What are you doing? Why are you outside my window? You didn't respond, and I... Respond? Did I not look at my messages again? Yeah, I'm kind of bad at that. Especially when it comes to emails. I'm horrible when it comes to emails. Actually, the other day, this is really bad. So my card changed. And I thought I set it up with my, my healthcare provider, but, basically, if I hadn't seen an email in the next, like, couple of days, I would have had my, I would have been off healthcare. So yeah, I'm working on it. I quickly brought out my communicator. Oh wow, that's a lot of messages. Yeah, well... Hey, I already feel like a creep standing outside your window like this. I'd appreciate it if you didn't make me feel like an even bigger creeper about how many messages I sent. Sorry, I just... Well, let's just invite him inside for now. My communicator was on silence, and I was lost in my thoughts, I guess. I didn't mean to ignore you. I didn't know if you were okay, so... yeah. So you came up to my window at night? You can just call me creepy. I wasn't going to say that. It's... Romantic?
Hmm.
Romantic? Yeah, that's the thing, right? In the romance books, the prince sneaks up to his lover's balcony to say something romantic. This is your cue to say something romantic.
Oh.
You look very pretty tonight. It'll work. Nailed it. So, romantic confessions aside, why didn't you go to the front door like a normal person? I didn't know if you would answer, and I just needed to check if you were okay. But then you looked like you had a lot on your mind. So before I realized it, I tried to get your attention. Is this weird? This is weird, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm gonna go now. I don't know what I was thinking. Actually, I wasn't thinking. Let me just... No, it's fine, it's fine. I totally get where you're coming from, man. I grabbed his arm as he turned to leave, a smile tugging at my lips at the unexpected way my night had developed. Stay. He stared at his arm, where our skin touched, and eased back toward me. You're not creeped out after all? I trust you too much to be creeped out by you. So then, while I'm here, do you want to talk about whatever's bothering you? Unless it's me bothering you, in which case... I mean, you can lay it on me, I can take it. I laughed, and we shifted closer together. As I leaned out the window, the cool night air brushed past my skin. I was thinking about what you said today, and how you did have a point.
Oh?
So I can be right every once in a while. Don't get a big head. I'm not gonna let this happen often. I mean, I want to help Kunaa, and I still think it's the right thing to do. But I am scared of what might happen. Yeah. I get you. I really do. I don't like playing the bad guy, but I want you to be safe. That's more important to me than anything that guy is going through. But I don't know if I can ignore what he told us. His story. My chest tightened again, remembering the ordeal he recounted to us. I know. I guess we should both remember that it's your choice. If you don't want to do it, just say the word. But if you do, whatever you end up choosing, I'm here. So no more putting up a fight?
I don't like fighting with you, you know?
Really? 'Cause you could have fooled me.
Alright. If you're gonna start slandering me, I'm out of here.
I'm kidding. He jokingly moved away, but I pulled him back before he could drift too far. Can I tell you something? Of course. Swear you won't judge me? Press my heart and hope to die. But not actually die. He laughed under his breath, clutching me even closer.
Definitely don't die on me.
I'll try. something I've been wanting to tell you for a while, actually. What is it? It's a little hard to talk about, so be patient with me. Always. He took a deep breath and shakily released it. A long time ago, I had a different partner. Someone who wasn't Kane. Really? With the way you two act, I would have thought you'd been partners forever. And you really won't give up on the whole brothers thing, huh? Honestly, I thought maybe you guys were lovers at first, but... So it could be worse, just... accept it. Because it's true. Agree to disagree. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted... Oh, sorry. It's okay. I forgive you. My old partner, he and I were really close. How close? Well, close doesn't even begin to describe it. He and I... Well, it was a lot like me and you. So you were sexually attracted to each other? I mean, nothing wrong with that. Or that. Easy to be around. Everything with him felt so natural. Like we were meant to be together. One day, when we were on a mission, we encountered an overtaken. Back then, they weren't as common as they were today. So finding something that violent, that inhuman, we didn't know what to expect. Oh no. I took a hold of his hand. I could already tell where the story was heading. When I did, he squeezed my hand for a moment before looking away. The pain was clear in his eyes. He absent-mindedly rubbed the back of his knuckles and took another shuddering breath. It didn't end well. We were inexperienced. Knew too little about the overtaken.
I'll never forget it.
The electric burn in the air from its energy. The screech it made before it attacked us. All I could think was, move, damn it. My body wouldn't listen to me. And all I could do was watch as my partner... It's okay. My heart wrenched at his crumpled expression. He sniffled once before regaining his composure. Anyway. I've been thinking about that moment a lot recently. More than usual. It's not that you remind me of him. It's more like... I think of those old feelings when I'm with you.
I want to be with you. I want to protect you. But I get scared. What if I can't? What if I lose everything? Just like all those years ago.
Okay, I do get that fear.
What if I fail you?
His grip on my hand tightened. Druk. I wanted to tell him that everything would be okay. That this wouldn't end the same way it did with his partner. But I had no way of guaranteeing that. What could I possibly say that would help?
Do you think I'm a coward?
No, your fears are completely valid. What? No, I can never! Druk, you're one of the bravest people I know. I told you, didn't I? You're already enough as is. Even knowing what you do now? Especially after knowing what I know now. He chuckled, wiping his brow in visible relief. I think I get it now. He put so much pressure on himself. Not just recently, but ever since that incident. His overwhelming desire to help everyone. His overprotectiveness. And that wall that sometimes pushed him away from me. Now that he told me, it was like that wall was slowly collapsing. Like I could finally climb over it and bring Drew close. Give him a hug. I held my arms out. Seeing Druk so vulnerable made me want to offer him comfort, the same way he always did to me. I held my arms out without even saying anything. It's just a hug. I won't bite. Yeah, but it would help you feel a little better, wouldn't it? Druk's brows furrowed as he stared at me for a second, hesitant. He took a step forward, then another, until he fell into my arms. His body was stiff, which felt strange compared to how relaxed he always was. I wrapped my arms around him, and slowly, I could feel the tension, the hesitation, leave his body as he sank into the hug. His hands rested on the base of my neck, and he pulled me in even closer. Druk nuzzled his face against my chest. Under any other circumstance, I probably would have made an inappropriate joke. But right now, with how small and fragile he looked, I squeezed him tighter. I wasn't sure how long we stayed like that. But eventually, Druk stepped back. Under the moonlight, I could make out the slightest sheen of his face from fresh tears. Without thinking, I reached out and wiped the wetness from his cheek. My hand lingered there. He pressed against my palm, nuzzling his face against my touch for a second before letting me go. Thanks, Maria. Thank you for telling me. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Appreciate it. Jeez. What? I came here to make sure you were okay, and ended up spilling my guts about all this instead. That's okay. I like being here for you. Well, I'm going to make sure I accomplish what I came here for. How's our hero feeling? Hero? You heard me. Is that supposed to be me? I don't see anyone else around. Well, I'm feeling a lot better now. Believe it or not, you did help.
Oh?
Promise? Promise. I took a deep breath and ventured toward Kana'a's cell. Today, we were going to propose our plan to him. Or rather, I was going to propose it to him, because I was certain he'd be more difficult if the others were adding snarky commentary. Let's see how this goes.
Oh?
Well, hello, little one. What a treat to see you today. Is there any reason you've kept me waiting so long? I'm sure you can imagine you don't have many fans here. Not many people want to help you. All that matters is whether you want to help me. I do want to help you, that is. But there are some concerns about my safety. I've already promised that nothing will happen to you. I've already promised nothing will happen to you. What about the rest of my friends? I'm sure they'll be safe here in your realm. No need to fuss over them so much. Well, we were thinking they would come with us, Druk and Kane. The dogs that guard my cell? Leave them at home. We don't need them interrupting our dates. It's not a date. They have to come. I still my gaze, making sure Kana knew this wasn't up for debate. Very well. They can come. Yes. They can bring their own weapons too, so you don't have to worry about keeping them safe. I don't think that was his worry. Absolutely not. Their amethyst eyes turned frigid and dark. This was their non-negotiable. I will allow your dogs, Druk and Kane, to accompany you to my realm. But you will not bring your rotten human creations. All of you will be unarmed. In exchange, I will promise their safety as well. We didn't expect Kunaa to agree to the weapons anyway, but would Druk and Kane truly accept a mere compromise, or a mere promise?
Don't take that promise lightly, little one.
I'll see what they think. But as long as they can come with us, it should be okay. Right, that's one condition down. So far, so good.
Oh?
How many conditions do you have for me? How do you hear that? Everyone agreed that we should start with a test run, to make sure you can be trusted. We'll heal a small number of Fae for 1 week, before we're expected to return to our own realm. If you behave, we can venture back into the Fae realm and heal more people. I refuse. What? How selfish of you, little one. I'm surprised. I invite you to my realm, guarantee your safety, and you offer only 1 week? I'm being selfish? I'm the one helping him. Right? You just want to make sure everyone will be okay when we go to your realm. A Fae's word is binding. Unlike humans with their forked tongues. I mean, you say that, but isn't that what a liar would say? He really wants me to take him at face value? These are all just precautions. We all know firsthand that you haven't been gentle in the past. It's put us all on edge. Don't flatter yourself, little one. If you're afraid I have ill intent...
Well, let's just say you could have experienced a far worse fate by my hand.
A chill ran down my back. Surely he was exaggerating. But his eyes held no sight of irony, and it was clear his words were true. Good thing Druk isn't here to hear that. He's probably hiding behind a bush or something. So you refuse the compromise? I've already guaranteed your safety. For you and your little friends. I can scarcely be expected to compromise further. Greed is a human sin. I would have thought you better than that, kitten. I'm not being greedy. And I'm human. Their little gaze lazily observed me.
Oh?
Do you truly believe that? So, when are we to depart? And now they're calling the shots. From their cell. Unbelievable. I'm not sure we'll be able to depart at all. You didn't agree to all the conditions. Plus, it wasn't very reassuring when you said we could have suffered a far worse fate by your hand. They rolled their eyes and huffed, exasperated. Did it ever occur to you selfish humans that their presence in my realm in itself poses a risk for my people? We've lay hidden for centuries, weakened by your actions. And now we have no choice but to place the future of our entire race on one insignificant being. A mere week is not nearly enough to make these conditions worthwhile. If we've truly reached an impasse because you do not trust me, then you may as well kill me now. I will bend myself no further to meet your whims. Kill him? What is his deal? Why does he keep whining about 1 week not being enough? It's supposed to be a starting point. If Connaught wouldn't compromise, it wasn't likely that Central members would either. I had to make this work somehow. I had to persuade him. I'm not saying we won't heal everyone in your courts. But this is just a trust deposit, if you will. We want to make sure we'll be safe. If we just follow you into your realm with no backup plan or way out, this is the only way. Please? The timeline will have to be longer. By how much? Time flows differently between our realms. You've seen the effects of my body adapting to the laws of your realm. I'm unsure a week will be enough time for you to do much of anything in our realm. Oh gosh, how much time passes there? Like 5 years for every second? Wait, what? Time flows differently? So then, how long has it been in your realm since you've been gone? It's been a couple of days here. Not long. Perhaps a couple of hours? Half a day at most. Our time moves that much faster? I mean, it could be so much worse, honestly. Then, would 2 weeks be enough? Make it 2.5. I don't want your little followers throwing a fit of relate. Okay. I think I can do that. I'll talk to them. But you agree? Ah, wait. And can one other person come with us? They won't be going into your realm. Just to the entrance. His eyebrow twitched. But I was met with silence. Looks like he isn't going to be responding anymore. So I'm just gonna have to take that as a yes. Then I'll let everyone know. I sighed as I left the area, my breath shaky. Talking to Kana had been more nerve-wracking than I had anticipated. And the pressure of convincing them to agree? How'd it go? Well, they were actually more cooperative than I thought they'd be. They agreed to 2 of our conditions.
Oh?
Look at you go. Which one did they give you trouble on? The amount of time that we're away for. Yeah, figured that'd be the toughest sell. But they said they're willing to work with 2.5 weeks. What do you think about that? What was their reason? They said time moves differently between our realms. 1 week in our realm wouldn't be a lot of time. Do you believe them? About time moving differently? I don't know. But his skin did start to wrinkle in the short amount of time he spent here. Could that be related? I wonder if there are any stories about Fae aging differently compared to humans. Maybe we should ask Veneer. Yeah, he might know. And maybe that would explain why they took those long breaks between their kidnapping attempts. Oh, that's a good point. Do you think 2.5 weeks is reasonable, though? He chewed on the inside of his cheek. His brow drew down. It's hard to say. It's not that long in the grand scheme of things, but so much could happen in 2.5 weeks. Let's talk to everyone about it. See what they think. Okay. You did good, Maria. I think it'll be okay. Point of view change? Some water? How long have you been going anyway? Curious? 4 hours, okay. Maybe go for like another hour or something? We'll see. After Maria updated everyone on Kana'a's conditions, it took some time figuring out how to accommodate them. And deciding whether it was worth accommodating them. But eventually, we decided to agree. 2.5 weeks wasn't much longer than 1, and we'd planned for the worst regardless. Veneer brought the idea that time flowed differently between realms, which helped Kana'a's case. We prepared for days, making sure everyone knew the plan, coming up with backups in case the main one fell through. We'll be increasing our patrol in the area, so we have Drakes ready to mobilize should we need it. Other than that, everything else should be ready. All that remains is the big day. Then if all the preparations have been made, we can leave tomorrow.
Huh?
Tomorrow? Isn't that a little fast? What does Maria think about that? Maria informed me today. She was ready to leave whenever. She mentioned concern over how the Fae were faring, while we waste time deliberating what to do. I believe her exact words were, even if that means right now. Of course she said that. But I mean, I understand your hesitation, Druk. But since our preparations are complete, there's no use in delaying the journey. We're ready to move. We should move. Waiting will only slow our movements, dull our reaction. I knew that, but for some reason, I hadn't expected the big day to actually come. My throat ran dry. It was hard to swallow. If you truly require more time, that's fine. But remember, there may never come a point when you feel ready. Yeah. No, it's fine. If everyone's good to go, there's no need to hold up for my sake. Kamara nodded and adjourned the meeting. I left in a daze, my mind dizzy with what-ifs, and my legs heavy with worry. We're already leaving tomorrow. Where did the time go? 1 second we were beginning preparations, and the next we're getting ready to leave. Tomorrow. I know Maria said Kuna had no incentive to do anything stupid, but that wasn't nearly enough to calm my nerves. Especially when it involved Maria.
Frown any harder, and that expression might turn permanent.
I couldn't even come up with a retort. Are you ready for tomorrow? Tomorrow. I was starting to hate that word. I opened my mouth to say yes, but I feel like he'll be able to tell. To say I was sure as hell would be ready compared to Kain. To say that, no matter what Kunaa had planned, I'd make sure to keep Maria safe. But none of that came out. I can't promise it will go off without a hitch. But I'll be there with you. And you and I are going to try our hardest to make things go well. Everyone waiting here will be ready to mobilize as well. We're all just as invested in Maria's safety as you are. Yeah, I know. I know that. But... perhaps it would help to talk to Maria about this. She seems to have a way with these types of situations, don't you think? I honestly don't know how we can reassure him that everything will be okay. But, I mean... we gotta act eventually, so... sooner better than later. A call from Druk? Hello?
Hey, you free?
Yeah, I am. Do you need something? Well, you okay?
Huh?
Me? He let out some combination of a groan and a sigh. Not really. I just keep thinking about tomorrow and all the things that could go wrong. And
I don't know. I'm kinda a mess, to be honest.
nothing wrong with that. Sounds like a pretty normal reaction. You say that. But your calmness right now is making me feel like something's wrong with me. Don't be fooled. I'm just focused on comforting you right now. So you are nervous for tomorrow? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Surprised? You have no idea. But I'm glad. It makes me feel less alone. Well, I'm not glad you're nervous, but it's okay, I get it. Feel better? Yeah. So much so I'm actually embarrassed now. Feel like I should have been the one comforting you. It's okay, it can go both ways. You did comfort me. I'm glad you called. Don't tell Cane Bats. What? Nothing. Well, we have a big day tomorrow, so I'll leave you to it. Make sure to get some rest, Maria. Yes, Mom.
Huh?
Oh my, not the mom thing again. It just suits you so well. Yeah.
Oh,
By the way, tomorrow I might not be as smooth and charming as I usually am. Huh? What I mean is, I want to make sure I'm at the top of my game. Don't want to take any chances, you know? So if I'm more standoffish, that's why. I'm actually glad he gave me a heads up. I know you've gotten upset with me for ignoring you. So I wanted to make sure you knew that's not what's happening tomorrow. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, don't worry. I get it. Cool. Yeah, then I think that's it. I just wanted to make sure I said that. See you, Maria. Bye, Druk. Assuming it's the next day. Well, it took you all long enough. Na stood from his spot, stretching as he exited the cell with an unhurried stride. Hook to your douchebag self now that we're helping you?
Oh?
You missed it that much? He really loves egging everyone on, doesn't he? Anyway, are we missing anything before we head out? Wasn't Kane supposed to come with us? There he is. I think we're as prepared as we possibly could be. I hope so, given how much time you've all wasted so far. Shall we head off then? Lead the way. Wait, shouldn't he be the one leading the way? We're going to where he lives. We don't know the way. Druk threw me an eyeball. A eye roll. I could already tell this was going to be a long journey. I mouthed to him in reply. God. He rolled his eyes once again, making it very clear he had no intention of doing so. We left the holding area and headed to Central's entrance. Kane kept hold of Kuna's elbow as they led the way, with Druk flanking their opposite side. Hitsa and I followed further back. Alright, your turn. Druk gave Kuna a shove.
Careful. Don't you know I'm fragile?
Are you sure? Yeah, you're not fragile. No. You fragile? That's a big fat lie. Dawn had barely settled over the town. Moonlight and sunlight blended together in a soft haze. Ooh, pretty. There were no people on the street this early, making it the perfect time for us to elude the eyes of passerbys. Kuna started walking, as if he knew our town like the back of his hand. A bit concerning, given the circumstances. Eventually, they led us into the forest. Trees loomed over us, every which way. There didn't seem to be any noticeable markers to guide us. And yet, Kuna expertly navigated through an endless array of branches and leaves before abruptly stopping. Why are we stopping? Are we there already? Hitsa only shook their head slightly, looking just as confused as me. When we get to the Dusk Courts, you'll know. Trust me, little one. Unfortunately, this is just the beginning. Though hopefully, you'll gain some appreciation for me after seeing how I've gone to hell and back for you. Did he just call our realm hell? Their smirk disappeared, replaced by a grave expression. Follow close behind me. Vina threw a sharp gaze over his shoulder when Eitza and I edged closer to him. Not you.
I guess this is where we part ways.
Oh, it was nice seeing you, Eitza. Eitza placed their hands on my shoulders, squeezing once as they looked into my eyes.
Stay safe.
We will. We'll be back before you know it. Then I'll be waiting. Eitza stepped back and nodded once toward Kane and Druk. I'll see you all soon. Kuna moved forward, signaling the end of our goodbyes. And the air around us began to shimmer and warp. I mean, it's a pretty color. Let's see it fully. Tree branches shifted in and out of view as we ventured further inside. It was as if reality ceased to exist. I turned to look back, but where Eitza's silhouette had once stood, there was now nothing at all. Silver flecks flickered in the air against the backdrop of a warping world. I edged closer to Druk. Everything around us was so overwhelming. He jumped slightly at my sudden closeness, But realizing it was just me, he grabbed a hand and pulled me to the side. He walked for what felt like forever. But eventually, the twisting landscape faded, and the laws of nature seemed to settle back into place. I retreated, not wanting to distract Druk any longer. He cast a glance toward me and smiled, squeezing my hand once before letting go. Kunaa observed us before continuing.
You're all still here? How disappointing.
That was the worst part, but stay alert. You never know what darkness lurks in the shadows, or what danger lurks in the shadows. The worst part? But what even was that? I believe the deal was that you would assure our safety regardless. Perhaps you should be the one to stay on your toes. Kunaa didn't respond, and just continued walking. Silver lights sparkled in the air, diffusing into a mystical shimmer as sunlight broke through this forest canopy. What is that? It's pretty. As I examined the rest of our surroundings, I realized the silver light had distracted me from a notable absence. There was no energy here in this realm. That is, none aside from mine, Kain, and Druk's. A chill crawled down my spine. If there's no energy here, are we at a disadvantage? We already struggled so much against Kain on our own realm. If we lost even the slightest bit of power? I gulped. Suddenly, the forest's branches seemed to reach menacingly toward us. Every rustle of the leaves, every snap of the branches heightened my anxiety. Everything felt dangerous. As if the forest itself was watching our every move, lying in wait until we let our guard down. Druk. He glanced at me before shifting his focus back to our surroundings.
Huh?
What is it? I know you already are, but be careful. I had to give a voice to the nervousness eating at me. Otherwise, it was going to consume my every thought. There's no energy to draw from here. So, you know. Yeah. I felt different once we got here. Like the air is dry or something. I got you though. Don't worry. His reassurance smoothed my nerves and filled me with motivation. I was going to do what I could too. Oh, pretty! Eventually, the forest gave way to a city dappled in sunlight. Purple mist worked over the landscape, and the city before us lay hidden under impossibly tall trees. I was drawn to the stunning view. Was this really where Kunaa was from? An aggravatingly cocky, violent person was from a place that looked so demure? Beautiful, isn't it? I wish you'd come with me sooner, little one. Not answering that. You get something. trying to charge the phone. Need to see if that audio thing is actually just my earphone, or if it's actually a thing I should maybe mention to the developer. I guess once this thing... Actually, no, I don't need to do that, right? Because I have this. Alright, this... Alright, I'm gonna listen through this for a little bit. Nice music. As we walk through the city, ivory stone extended before us. The silver light was stronger here, casting the city in an almost iridescent glow. Eventually, we arrived at some kind of throne room. This whole place is pretty. Oh, there's... And in the center of the regal room stood a woman of equal elegance. Okay, so, I guess a little something happened. And the person that was supposed to be here, I don't know how it works, but probably they forgot to put it in here. They will be fixing that, I'm sure. I mean, they made a note that it's happening, so they're probably already working on it or finished. But yes, there is, I guess, supposed to be a sprite here, or a character, a woman, probably. So you just pretend there's a beautiful woman here or something. An elegant woman standing here. You know, use your imagination. Her cool gaze swept over all of us, instantly sizing everyone up before lingering on me. I tried not to shrivel under the scrutiny of her piercing cold eyes. Beside me, Kun-a bowed, the first sign of respect I'd ever seen from him. I'm assuming we should probably do the same. Who is this woman? I've brought the healer, Medina. Won't you all show some respect for our matriarch? Kuna-a. You've brought humans into our realm. Unfortunately. They have many conditions. We will have to discuss these conditions later, Kuna-a. At least you were successful in bringing the healer. So, how much has Kuna-a revealed to you, Maria? I jumped when she suddenly addressed me, When had she learned my name? That you all need help, and that's... I'm the only one who can do it. You are, presumably, the only one who can help us. Kuna has been hopeful that you would save us, but we have yet to see your abilities affect the faith. Hopeful? Kuna? Medina. I made certain to test my theory in the human realm. She patched me up quite nicely. It would have been a sweet moment had we not been interrupted by a certain horned human. So then, our people... they can be healed. A hint of emotion broke through Medina's stoic expression. If nothing else, it's looking more and more like they weren't lying about their plight. Then we'll begin tomorrow. For now, rest and save your strength. You need it. Show them to the quarters, Kunaa. We're getting close to the end. We're on chapter 6. Or at least I would assume so. That's how I'm pretty sure, yeah. You think we can actually finish this tonight? Like, what if? The next day, Kunaa guided us through the Dusk Court once again. Now that we were in his realm, his skin was more pearlescent. He carried himself like he was in top form. Even his eyes seemed to shine in a more vivid shade of purple. Was he really willing to endure the effects of our realm to save his court? I soon realized he was likely the only Fae powerful enough to do so. The other Fae throughout the courts were alarmingly frail. Their chests heaved with efforts of labored breathing. The Dust Fae gazed back at us with mixed expressions. Curiosity, wariness, hostility. Here. Medina suggested we start off easy. But of course, if you do well, we'll reward you. With more work. Oh wow, thanks. That makes me so happy. Since Kunaa seemed to feed off banter, I chose not to acknowledge that last part. My brow furrowed as I approached and examined the nearest Fae. They reminded me of the patients I used to see in my own realm, of the illness and injuries left behind in the wake of the energy crisis. But they were Fae, and they held none of the familiarity of the human anatomy. Using my vision to identify the area of imbalance, I was robbed of that ability in the Dusk Court. Is there really that much of a difference? You know... They say autonomy of biology. Autonomy, yeah. I mean, they look human, so there's gonna be some similarities, right? this, and one here. A cold sweat broke out on the back of my neck. Back with Kunaa, the stakes had been low. If I'd failed, I simply would have been free of him. Now it wasn't just to try it. If I didn't succeed, what if healing Kunaa had been pure luck? What if I could only heal his homesickness? What if I couldn't heal these Fae after all? Maria. I jumped at Druk's sudden presence beside me. Okay. You can do it. You did it for Kunaa, remember? I know that, but... Take it easy. Trust in yourself. You can do this. As I took in the dust face, waxen eyes, and ashen skin, I clenched my jaw with resolution. Resolution. He was right. I could do this. I had to. If I could just recreate what I did to Kunaa. What did I even do back then? You're overthinking again. I suppose you've forgotten my advice? How heartbreaking. Shut up and let her concentrate. I mentally thanked Druk. Kunaa's advice. Back when I healed them, they said, magic is something that should come naturally. It had seemed natural, instinctive even. I didn't have to search for imbalances or create solutions the way I did for my usual patients. It just happened. I took the frail Fae's hands in mine. What's your name? Ma'a. Maha, I'm Maria. I drew closer and studied their features. The thinness of their cheeks, the blue undertone of their skin, the way their chest trembled as it rose and fell. I wanted to heal it all. A warmth radiated from my hands, the familiar feeling of my own energy, and traveled toward her Fae, as if to capture them in a warm embrace. Slowly, the sickly blue on their skin faded, replaced by a pearlescent glow similar to Kunaa's. Their breathing seemed to ease, their body no longer shook, and their grip around my hand grew stronger as life filled their body. Did I do it? This? How is this? Thank you! They engulfed me in a hug. Of course. Jeez, let us have our moment. Rude? Kunaa yanked me away, pulling me away without warning. he muttered under his breath. I couldn't catch much, but the excitement in his voice was clear. Nuh-uh. Shouldn't I be healing the other Fae? Where is he taking me? Probably a family member or something that's, sick. Before he could pull me any further, Druk caught Kana's arm. The two made eye contact with another, and the tugging on my arm stopped.
Oh?
Oh. Okay, so it is my headphones. Dang it, that means I have to get a new pair. Or maybe it's the... If I turn it up? Where are you off to in a hurry? With cat-like grace, Kuna fluidly shifted in a relaxed position. The pressure on my arm eased substantially. Share the good news with our matriarch, of course. Don't tell me you were planning to leave me and came behind.
You can keep up, can't you?
Was it because I was touching that one wire? Let's try this. And also, now that I know, for the most part, that it's not the game, and it's my headphones, I'll put the voices back up. And you know, let's save while we're here. We haven't done it in a while. You can keep up, can't you? Sure. Druk tried to place with me, forcing Kana to hold my arm, his arm, instead of mine. I feel if I can something like. Maria's fast enough to keep up on her own, too. If you gotta drag somebody, why not drag me along instead? Kana's eyes narrowed, and he pulled away from me. Us. I trust you all to keep up then. Kana moved on without waiting for an answer. Their pace was still brisk, but not as much as it had been before, most likely tempered by Druk's interruption. See? I told you could do it. I grinned at him, thankful for his unwavering faith in me. Now that Druk was by my side, and I wasn't being dragged across the court, I couldn't help feeling a sense of pride. My accomplishment fully sank in. Thanks, Druk. I'll do it, yeah. Just a small little peck. I leaned toward him, placing a quick peck on his cheek. Yeah, anytime. Eventually, we made it back to the throne room. As we crossed the length of the hall, Medina stood, waiting in the silver lights. Shimmering particles danced around her, and I found myself stunned once again by her beauty. Back so soon. It worked. Maria was able to hear Maha. Another flicker of emotion flashed across Medina's face, then vanished just as quickly. She slowly shifted her icy gaze to me. And you? Me? How do you feel? I feel fine. I didn't understand the question. Did she mean emotionally, physically? Did she actually care to know? In that case, you may move on to the others. Do not push yourself. We wouldn't want you burning out before helping everyone.
Huh?
Hold on, everyone? On this first trip? There's no way that's possible. That is not for you to decide, is it? Whether she succeeds or not is dependent on Maria.
What?
Knowing everyone in your court is in a couple of days would be impossible for anyone. I guess we didn't specify a couple of weeks our time, not his. Couple of days. Kuna told me you agreed to the condition of 2.5 weeks. Our time. Did you specify that? What? I made a vital error. Ooh-wee. Are you guys able to send mail to our realm? I think we need to let people know of this, this change. This misunderstanding. It was implied. Kuna'a? I turned to Kuna'a. Weren't they going to say anything? But when I did, they refused to look at me, and my answer was in their silence. Wait, did they trick me? Were they planning this from the very beginning? Nuh-uh. You asked me to trust you. I hated saying that out loud. My words felt so naive, after everything Druk warned me about. Of course. And for that, I'll always be grateful, little one. But 2.5 weeks here? How long is that in our realm? I was the one who talked to Kana in the cell. I took on the responsibility of getting him to agree to our conditions. But now... Are we trapped in the Fae realm because of me? I should mention that our friends are expecting us. If we don't return by 2.5 weeks' time, our time, they plan to come find us. And how exactly do you expect them to enter our realm? They know where the entrance is. The entrance? Even in our courts, Kuna'a is the only one strong enough to navigate the space between realms. These friends of yours, mere humans, are they not? Are you confident these friends can cross the border so easily? What do you mean? Are you saying... You're all still here? How disappointing. So that strange area, where the shadows warped and the air shimmered? If Aitsa and everyone else tried to walk through it themselves, they would... I refused to finish that thought. Refused to believe any of this was happening. Right, just tell us straight, how long is 2.5 weeks in our world? You promised to keep my friends safe. I promised to keep your dog safe in our realm. Enough with the technicalities. I offered you my help. I fought to heal your court, and this is how you repay me? Such dramatic reactions. We will return you to your realm regardless. Surely the length of time is not important. In fact, perhaps you will grow to love our realm one more. How could I ever love a place that keeps me captive? You would do well to watch your tongue. Marina. We all looked at Kana'a, who had been largely silent until now. For someone usually so eager to be the center of attention, they'd done a good job at hiding it throughout the particular exchange. Kana'a. Am I going to be happy with what you're about to say? What is it humans always say? Happiness is in the eye of the beholder. Have you noticed something about the kitten? Aside from her overreactions. Deeper than that, my queen. Medina fixed me with a cold stare. I glared back. You see, the kitten told me something interesting while I was in the human realm. She's adopted. Why is he mentioning my mom? Unless this has to do with the whole dragon heritage again. Well, what does that have to do with Medina? Adopted by a human mother? Is this true?
I would answer her, kitten.
I couldn't believe he was still teasing me like that. When I rolled my eyes at him, he simply winked. Was this all a game to him? I am. Mom found me in the woods somewhere, abandoned. She couldn't find any sign of my parents, or any dragons anywhere, so she took me home and raised me as her own. I see. She fell silent, and for the first time since the conversation started, the tension in the air didn't feel as stifling as it was before. No chance, the Queen's our mother.
Well now, I'm sure we can reach a compromise. We're all reasonable people here, aren't we?
We've already been more than reasonable.
Ugh.
Your definition of reasonable includes tossing half our compromises out the window. Time moves differently between our realms, doesn't it? Nuh-uh. Yes, time moves faster in the human realm. When you were with us, a little over a week passed. How long was Kuna'a gone in this realm? Oh gosh. Oh. Yeah, Kuna'a was gone for about a day.
Oh?
Well, if that is the case, it should be no issue to have Maria travel between realms. Spending time in our realm would give us some time to rest while barely impacting you. Even if you're in a rush, you'll hardly notice Maria's absence, correct? After all, you said it yourself. Surely the length of time is not so important. Ooh. Get him, Kane. You tell him. Yeah, don't you want Maria in peak condition? How is she gonna heal your entire court when you're running her ragged? And she's worrying about her friends getting lost between realms. That's... We have suffered for over the course of centuries. And you ask my people to suffer even longer. Still. To you, it would only be 2 days. For Maria, she'll have 2 weeks to rest and reunite with her friends and family before coming back. This way, Maria remains not only healthy, but happy to continue healing the people as long as it takes, no? What guarantee do we have that you'll return after 2 weeks in your realm? How would we know you'll come back? I will, I promise. I've already come this far to help you, haven't I? Medina fixed me with a piercing stare before clicking her tongue and looking away. Very well. It's a deal. Maria has the freedom to travel between Dusk Quartz and the human realm. In exchange, she must heal the rest of the Fae in our court. Fine. Deal. Silver light drifted around us, flickering brighter for a moment before returning to their soft glowing states. Then you are to heal as many Fae as you are able to today. Tomorrow, Kuna'a will escort you back. It will have been 2.5 weeks in your realm by that point. I nodded, mentally thanking Kane for their quick thinking. Thank goodness I was able to bring Druk and Ken with me. This is a pretty bedroom. Here you are, little one. Your quarters. I glanced around our temporary bedroom. Between this and my extended boarding at Central, I was beginning to forget what my own room felt like. Sheer curtains fluttered in the nighttime breeze. Starlight floated in the air, and the quiet sound of a nearby stream filled the room. I hadn't had time to appreciate the room last night, but this room is actually pretty nice. Is it really for us? It's for you. But unfortunately, your dogs refuse to leave your side for 1 second.
If you'd like them gone, all you need to do is ask.
Kunaa stepped toward me and held my chin between their thumb and index finger, directing my gaze straight to their jeweled eyes.
You'll find I'm much stronger now that I'm home.
He shoved his hand away from me. I'm good, thanks. Kunaa stepped back, arms raised in a mock surrender.
What a shame.
Maybe another day. Well, you did well today, little one. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Earlier today, you told Medina I was adopted. Why did you bring it up? It's been weighing on me since it happened. Are Fae and Dragon connected? If Kunaa's crazy theory about my heritage was right, did they know something about my birth parents? I thought it was irrelevant. How? Is it that important? You hardly believe yourself a dragon. Now you wish to know more about my theories. He was right. And even more than that, I hated thinking about my birth parents. If Kunaa did know anything about them, I was ready to hear it. Was I ready to hear it? Maybe not tonight then. But if I ever do want to know more about your theories, will you tell me? Kunaa paused, searching my eyes for something before smirking.
Who knows?
Without another word, they left. I collapsed onto the bed, not wanting to think about that conversation for another second. Oh, there's another thing we need to think about. So apparently all three of us are staying in the same room. How are we going to do this? I mean, there is enough for 3 on the bed, but... I collapsed on the bed, not wanting to think about the conversation for another second. Yeah. Finally into safe plush haven of my bed, the weight of today's ventures crashed down on my body. Evidently, it wasn't exhausting enough to fight for our freedom from Medina and Kunaa. After we finally reached our compromise, they immediately put me to work healing their corpse. Kunaa didn't let up even once. As if hoping to cram their entire population into a single session, they forced me to heal Duskfae, virtually back to back. By the time one thanked me, the next was already waiting to be healed. He's that guy. Not even a hint of mercy from him. No breaks, no complaints, nothing. Is that how you treat someone who's helping you? He was quite pushy. I couldn't agree more. I wanted them to keep going, to complain on my behalf and validate the sheer expression I felt. Exhaustion. And yet I couldn't get the face expressions out of my mind. Their utter surprise that gave way to sweet hope and absolute gratitude. I nuzzled into the pillow as I savored those images. I knew it was worth taking a risk. Now, after all was said and done, not only had I gotten my answers, I had been able to help an entire realm because of it. How are you feeling, Maria? Tired? You're tired. I'm sure. Anything else, though? No pain? I'm a little sore, but... Need a massage? I gasped, jumping at the offer. Well, now you have the energy to sit up. Well, if the massage is on the table... He laughed and gestured for me to come closer. I crawled over, and his magic touch soon pressed into my shoulders. Oh, how I miss this. At least I can do after your hard work today. I saved half the population. I think I deserve this. Besides, need to make sure your muscles are working for our long journey back tomorrow. That's crazy. We just got here, but back at home? Has it really been 2 weeks already? We've been here for a day and a half by this point. Based on what Medina and Kunao were saying, yes, I'd imagine just about 2 weeks have passed in a realm. Are you really gonna be okay realm hopping like that? I'll have more time to rest once we're home. And hopefully the rest of our visits aren't this intense. Yeah, let's hope Kunao goes easy on you in the future. I simply sighed into Druk's touch, silently agreeing with him. Will you be staying in Maria's room tonight as well, Druk? For what went down today? Definitely. Last night, even though we were given separate rooms, Druk insisted on staying in my room. In his words, I'll be dead before I trust those guys to keep Maria safe. Well, then I best get out of your hair so you two can have some real fun. If you know what I mean. He's thinking it, definitely. Shut up. Kane chuckled before blowing a kiss to each of us and leaving. Good night. My thoughts drifted as I processed all the recent events. I remembered sick Faye from today. Their eyes sunken that seemed to briefly their sunken eyes that seemed to briefly flicker with hope after watching me heal their corpse. What was it like to suffer for so long that you lost hope entirely? And What was it like to rediscover hope in the form of a person, only for her to leave you after one day? I felt a pang in my stomach. Kunaa, even Medina's actions made a little more sense. Maybe if I was in Medina's shoes, I shook my head. Their deception, their manipulation, their threats. Even if I could understand their reasons, it didn't justify the way they treated me. Especially after I fought so hard to help Kunaa. Hey Maria, you okay? I turned to see concern etched on Druk's face. I'm still hung up on earlier, I guess.
Huh?
The thing with Kunaa and Medina? Yeah. After seeing how sick the Fae have been, I get where they were coming from, but the fact that they tried to trick us, to manipulate us? I just can't believe that after everything, I walked us right into another trap.
Hey, whoa. It's not your fault. You can't beat yourself up over that.
Can't beat yourself up over that yet. I'm not trying to. There's no way we could have known that. There's no way I could have known they would try to use semantics to keep us here. It's just. I don't know. I guess I feel betrayed. You know, I think Kunaa could sense that though. As crappy as he is, I get the feeling he felt bad for betraying you like that. That's why he spoke up earlier for you. Me and Kane and I obviously did most of the heavy lifting, but like you said, there's a reason they acted the way they did. Kunaa wasn't lying about their course suffering. That much is obvious now that we're here.
You made the right choice.
Yeah. What? Either's fine. Just thinking for now. I relaxed against his hands. I actually hadn't realized he was still massaging me. Thank you, Druk. Always, Maria. I lost track of how long we stayed like that. But eventually the comfort and safety I felt from Druk's touch gave way to sleep. And I enjoyed one of the first peaceful nights I could remember in a long time. No, it's, you're safe. Nitsa rushed over to us as soon as we emerged from the barrier. They threw a cursory glance over me, Druk, and Kane, confirming we were unharmed. I love the laugh. I think I said that before, but I do. I told you, didn't I? 2.5 weeks. I, reluctantly, admit that Kunaa did keep his promise. If only Itza knew the obstacles we had overcome to make sure he did. But I wasn't sure whether to mention that out loud. After all, that could jeopardize... Well, too late. You're right. What did your boss lady say again? 2.5 weeks, your time? Yes, or should we say months, our time? Oh, okay. Itza's eyes widened, and they stepped protectively in front towards us. Don't you humans love jokes?
Oh?
Oh, is that what that was? A joke? What happened in the Fey realm? I recapped our adventure to Etsa, reviewing all the highs and lows of what happened with Kunaa. As Kunaa listened to my recounts, he showed perhaps too much amusement over the emotional turmoil we experienced. I see. It's a fixed Kunaa with a cold glare.
Oh?
Don't look at me that way, beautiful. Can't we simply let bygones be bygones? Silence. Think of it this way. Helpless watching you people die for centuries, inheriting the pressure of the previous matriarch's bloody legacy. It would take a toll on anyone. Surely you can understand Medina's plight? In that case, we'll be back to help you in her plight in 2 weeks, just like we agreed. Of course. Unless the little one wants to come back with me now. It's so much fun in my realm, isn't it? Fun? You're gonna work me to death. Oh, no thanks. I'll see you soon, though. How disappointing.
But very well. I'll be waiting.
They stepped back. Their silhouette shimmered as it entered the veil of the barriers and disappeared. They didn't even try to argue with me. Maybe they really are mellowing out. Or maybe they truly were starting to trust me. Or maybe they were just in a good mood. So fresh off the high of seeing their people healed. Whatever it was, I was grateful for it. So you all had trouble in their realm? Well, it did get dicey for a moment, but we made a home in the end. And Kunaa seems to be less aggressive now that Maria has proven herself.
Oh,
So your healing worked in their realm as well? It did. You should have seen the look on the faces, Etsa. Before I healed them, they all looked so worn down and hopeless. But after, I gushed to Etsa about the feeling. It had been so long since I had experienced it, between the overtaking crisis, the kidnapping attempts. And they, in turn, reciprocated my excitement, asking questions about my process. I knew they would understand. Aren't you two just birds of a feather? Sorry. I couldn't help it. We can talk more tomorrow, Maria. I'll be looking forward to it. Tomorrow? But shouldn't we stop by Central now? Report everything to Fanera and Kamara? All of that can wait. For now, you should get some rest. You've surely earned it. Here, I can walk you home. Oh, how nostalgic. Just like the good old days, am I right? Well, back in the good old days, I couldn't even sleep in my own bed. Oh, and I can see Mom. It's been so long since we properly caught up. The first peak of dawn broke through the shadows of the forest, and the warm morning light accompanied us as we made our way back to town. I think I might stop it here. We have been at it for 5 hours. 5 hours, 30 minutes-ish. So yeah, we'll continue this next week. And probably finish it by next week, actually. Because it's looking like we're at on the last chapter-ish, kind of sort of. But yeah. So, thank you to everyone who stopped on by. Sorry I didn't see the messages until they were too late. But yes, thank you for stopping by. great seeing ya. I hope you enjoyed this. Yeah. To anyone watching this, if you want to join us next week, probably we'll probably play around same day, same time. So today's Thursday or Friday. Today's Friday. Yeah, actually, we might move this to Thursday. Yeah, probably Thursday. But you'll know for sure once I post the schedule on like Blue Sky and TikTok, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I post my schedules on those two places. But yes, if you want to join us for the next one, love to have you. I guess yeah, that's it. Anyway, like this. Well, I hope everyone had a good night. Or morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it is. And I hope everyone well. And hope to see you again. That I'll probably be going to bed. So good night, everyone. I'll see ya tomorrow for the stuck in a yandere visual novel game. Another indie game. So I'll be playing that tomorrow, same time, around 9 p.m. Eastern. But yes, everyone have a nice night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time. And I'll see you